Is it working? Who knows? It is working. Hello, YouTube. Twitch is already live. All right. It's working now, so that's great. However, does this work? I haven't multi-streamed in a really long time, if you couldn't gather from me fumbling all of this right this second. But, you know, trial and error. Now I know what time I should wake up and how much time I would probably need. And I remembered that Scuff waits for no one. So, hello. Good morning. We are going to be playing a lot of games. Well, 3 games today. A lot of games this week. And it's going to be part of the Choose Wisely Festival, which is the first year it's running. It is by Studio Epwa on Blue Sky. And essentially, it pays attention to games that are very narratively focused, where choices matter, and a lot of the games are indie games. So that's what we're going to be doing today. And today we are playing LIVBER. We're going to be playing Celestial Return and the real face of a VTuber. The real face of a VTuber comes with like a little warning that the developers also gave me, which feels like common sense, but you know. We will get to that when we get to that game. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna go start gaming in a bit. Let me close everything that I don't need. Because, like I said, I haven't multi streamed in a while, so I need to figure out what upsets the stream quality or not. Can I keep this open? Ooh. I think. Did it crash? Did I crash? No, that seems fine. This one also seems okay. Alright, close that. Close this. There is game audio. Right? Yeah, there is game audio. And we're gonna go ahead and start. We're gonna start with LIVBER. Smoke and Mirrors. It is a horror visual novel. And I played the demo for it a while ago. However, this is the full release, I wanna say. So we're gonna start off from the start, which is great because my memory is of a goldfish and I don't remember 100% what happened. I see her in my dreams, her in that house on the edge of a cliff. Everything changed after reading that letter, the one bearing her name, my old love, Lilith. 5 years ago, on a dark night, they took her from that house, executed her for her black alchemy. I was the one who turned her in. But now she's calling me back to the house, wants to bury her breath in my sins. But how? That's what I have to find out. If I remember correctly, the background also moves. Act 1. Welcome home, my love. Far past the Hook Haven, which is woven by the grounded ships of LIVBER, there's a whirlwind roaring in the east. You don't see it, you don't hear it, yet you know the power it holds. Enough to alter all of Gaia. A womb for gales to blow out of. But you come here. You wait standing in the heart of twilight, silently, eyes shut. 5 years later, once again, you stand at the door to this house, a letter clutched in your hand. What am I waiting for? Read the letter. Did I even have an address? Read the letter. The raindrops fall on the paper, landing with soft patters. You grip the letter tightly with both hands, keeping it from being blown away by the wind. The silvery moonlight, trapped between the clouds, shimmers across the ink spilled from a woman's hand. You read the lines again and again and again. Hello. My love, if you're reading these lines, it means there's still something inside your heart that belongs to me. As I've always told you, death is far too ordinary a thing to keep us apart. I will give birth to our creation in our home, beneath the place we once shared. You must be with me, inside me, because our creation cannot be left undone. Turn back, pass through the dark, complete us. We were always meant to be one, and we still can be, my love. As long as you have the courage, as long as you do not fear, I am waiting for you, in the never-all. Listen, if I got this letter, I'm burning it. I don't need to know. Could this really be true? Lilith, is she truly alive? I need to put an end to this nonsense. Lilith is dead. Could it be true? Someone's alive. You want it to be true, don't you? You want to hear that Lilith, the woman you left for dead 5 years ago, still lives. You long to feel her love again. Yet there's a question that won't let go of your mind. If she truly lives, how much of her is still here? I don't know. Does this even matter? I don't know that. The question unanswered keeps growing in your mind. Your gaze drifts into the distance as if the answers might lie out there. But for but a moment, the clouds part and the moon's silver light spills across the sea. Each and every shimmer scatters into 1,000 fragments. But you remain still, all your limbs stiff with waiting. Sorry, not with warning. Although they should be stiff with warning. Standing before the door of the house, perched on the cliff, beaten by the waves. Why here? Why would Lilith call me here? It was meant to be. I had to come here. No, why here? We don't know why. I don't remember why. Where else could it be? This is where the two of you began. That wooden house on the cliffs by LIVBER's shore. This is where you first held each other. Your first night, your first love, and your first lives, all buried here. This 2-story hovel raised upon your memories. I guess I can never escape my memories, can I? They'll find me in the end. I can still leave. It's not too late for anything. You can never escape. Unfortunately, you think your memories reside in your mind. Most do. But in truth, they're fragments. Bits flaking off the world around you. Carried by the wind, rain, sun, and pale moonlight, they slowly gather around you. They mix with the air you breathe. They seep into your body and carry you somewhere else. Truly carry you. They keep doing it until you're convinced you've moved on. Are you saying I never really left this place? Convinced? Are my memories convincing me? These questions still have no meaning, and neither do the answers, but in time they will. What was that noise? I heard something. You wouldn't stay out in the rain any longer now. Knock on the door. It's a cat. There's 2 cats. Oh, is it because... there's a static cat and there's a not static cat. Oh. Yell, or winged cutie from the sky nation of Etheros, drifting down from its floating isles. I never found out how Lilith came to find her. Oh. Oh, okay, this is new. What's that? That's also new. Can I knock like that? Oh, that I'm not allowed to click. Okay. Continue. Just as your hand reaches the door, you hear Yell's voice from beyond the threshold. The winged Bacter beauty, born from the third clash between light and dark within the cosmic never-all. These tainted life forms range from feral beasts to those capable of forming packs with humans, and living in guilds among their own kind. A domesticated bacterium believed to hail from the Sky Nation, due to its non-functional wings. Okay. The winged Vector cutie who never truly leaves you and never truly belonged to you. Her white fur glows as if soaked in light, not rain. She spreads her wings and leaps swiftly towards you, landing at your feet. She shakes the droplets from her coat. Then she sits back on her hind legs, head tilted, amber eyes watching you with curiosity. Do you know what's waiting for me in there, my friend? Hmm? I will pet it. You pet the yell. Yes, the CEO approved that. Alright. Oh, she's gone. Double kitties indeed. Yell gently brushes her head against your feet. Then she stops before the door. She looks up at it. With a soft stroke, she traces the doorframe with her paw, and she turns her amber eyes to you. Well then, take a deep breath and reach for the door. I hope you'll still be here when I return, my friend. Oh well, well then. I don't like the second one. The second one sounds kind of ominous. I want the cat to be okay. The wind falls silent for a moment. You hear the waves of the sea easing in the distance. Far, far away, the flash of a lightning strike blinds you, but its thunder never reaches your ears. The raindrops hang, weightless, in midair. Hmm. Yell glances at you one last time and spreads her wings. Then, leaps into the shadows between the rocks. Your fate embraces you. So the time stop? Is this all happening in like a pocket dimension? It's like no time will pass at all. The door creaks open, but even you don't know what it is you hope to see, do you? Your guilt has chased you all the way here, and at last your sins have caught you. I'm ready to face my past. No, you wish you were. As you crack the door open, the air brushing against your face is still and musty. The sweetness of howlet flowers, a white-colored plant resembling the forget-me-not flower, mixes with the scent of something burned. It pulls you back to that festival day, to the moment you first met Lilith, and then you see her, standing beneath the dim light, like she's been torn from the heart of this house. You lose your breath, a chill crawls up your spine, and you freeze. It takes you a moment to realize your knees are trembling, whether from fear or excitement you can't tell. A whisper slips from your lips. Yes, here we go. Oh, there's a thing. This is the moonlight for the first circat, the sweet stretch when all of Gaia drifts to sleep on Melton. But there's no more sleep for me, not anymore. What is this? This. I want to see what this is. I don't really want to see what this is. Is this really her? Is it? I don't know. I remember this chair. One of its legs was shorter than the rest. It was made from a piece of shipwreck washed ashore, like everything else around here. Oh, okay. Well, crafty. She doesn't see you. Bent slightly over the table, trying to light a candle, just as you remember her. Lilith, the ghost of your past, your greatest lie and sin. Is this really Lilith? Is it really her? You stare, stunned, at the woman who stands before you. She should be dead. Her hair no longer shines like it did that festival night. Reddish-brown strands fall over her shoulder like wet strings. Her skin is sallow and a ghost-like paleness. I can't read. And her eyes. The moment she turns her head and you meet them, another hollow question slips from your lips. How? Ooh. It is all about the inevitability of death. Oh? What kind of name is that for an achievement? Also, this is pretty. You remember. The festival night, a warm breeze carries the city's aroma far away. You two slip away from the crowded streets. The early black's crimson glow wraps Lilith's hair like a fiery halo. The noise of celebration fades behind you. Right there, you hand Lilith a bouquet of white dahlia flowers, so the forget-me-nots. She looks deep into your eyes. She smiles. Tossing her hair back, she asks the same question. Hmm? White dahlia flowers. How did you find these? There's nothing I couldn't find for you. They overflowed from my love for you. The second one kind of sounds like bullshit. There's nothing I couldn't find for you. A beautiful lie, told so well. Even you believed it yourself. I feel like both of them are lies. If I pick both, I pick either one, I'm gonna get the same result, essentially. My love. She looks at you, as if about to say something. A faint smile touches her lips. The silence hangs between you. You finally come. You're alive. How can this be? 5 years later, you... How could you write this letter? With my love, of course. With the love I hold for you. Each letter carried my blood. Don't pretend you didn't feel it. You knew. I whispered every word to you before, my love. What I hear now is not what I heard back then. You're wrong. You never told me any of this. A faint smile appears on her face. My love for you never ended, but it's good that you're listening now, because I have much to tell you. Tonight, I'll talk about the things left unsaid when you abandoned me to death. Come, sit. That feels like a threat. When the candle's flame flickers on the table, Lilith's smile widens. It stretches into a grin, baring all her teeth. You think you see something squirming beneath the shadows of her face, but the moment quickly passes. No, I won't sit before you give me an answer. Is it really you? This is normal. Oh, yeah? Ah, I have this paper now instead of the letter. Okay. Death seeds? Wait. Oh. Lilith slowly approaches you. You now see her eyes more clearly than ever. Something rides beneath her gaze. Her body leans towards you, getting closer. You feel the sweet aroma rising from her skin. Her warm breath brushes against you. She's pretty. My love, do you truly not recognize me? This is just a game. All of this. This has to be an illusion. An illusion? Her smile spreads across her face. If only it were, my love, then perhaps I'd wake up in the night you left me. But here you are. So shall we eat? Oh. Ah, that's a different fucking view. She's a little scarier now. I really put in the work to make tonight perfect. I wanted certain things to be flawless for our reunion. After you've left me to rot, it's been... She pauses for a moment, looking out the window where the moonlight falls. You thought I should have died. I know you did. After I made you that offer, after I told you that we had to become one. Our souls, my love, we had to piece our souls together and bind them with that alchemy ritual. This is fine. You expected me to pay the price for your madness, Lilith. I said no because you had decided to destroy me. I had to make a choice. Maybe. I should have said yes to you that night. Perhaps everything was already fractured and I was just ignoring it. Oh, first one. Definitely first one. Her hands holding the fork freezes in midair for a second. As the silence stretches, Lilith's breath deepens. My madness. I offered you love, only love. A love so deep that even death couldn't end it, but you were afraid. Yes! Afraid to be with me beyond Neverall. Neverall is this realm, no? The infinite cosmic void that existed before the birth of the universe, from which the forces of light and darkness emerged. Ah! You betrayed me. Did you think I wouldn't know? When I told you about the black alchemy ritual, when I spoke of piecing our souls together to crown our love, you saw my blood, heard my screams. You saw me vanish into the dark of the waters. Going to your resurrected Ganera wife just to say, bitch, you're crazy is a strong choice. I live on the edge. I live for the danger. I remain silent, however, in this instance. She turns her face towards you, and it darkens with hatred, with rage, with something darker, and with something even I cannot name. Her skin ripples, as if 100 tiny things move beneath it. You can't tell if it's real or just the candle's flickering light playing tricks on you. Then, just as quickly as it came, the moment passes. But it slowly leans back. No, you didn't even know what you wanted. Love means something different to you. You don't love me. You want to own me. I mean, oof. Ah. So here's the thing. The first one makes it seem like she doesn't know what she's talking about, which is gonna piss her off. The second one is kind of a red flag, but also true. It breaks my heart that you believe it could be that simple, my love. You don't understand. I never wanted to own you. Never did. The wooden walls of the house groan under the assault of the rain, driven harder by the wind. The sea crashes against the cliffs, then pulls back into itself with a hiss of white foam. Darkness spreads ever outward, beyond the horizon. For a fleeting moment, you wish you were out there, on the deck of a ship bound for somewhere you cannot see. Too little, too late. Your madness will break both of us, Lilith. It already has, my love. Just like those paintings you love so much. It's not my madness. Oh no, no. It's your cowardice. Nothing more than a diseased reflection of a faded memories in your mind. Like the space. Like me. Like you. Go on. Eat. Morph meat. Sacred animal in Cardia, known to live in herds. They have long manes and specialized pincers used for communication. Strongly driven by a sense of belonging, they bond only with certain humans. When threatened, they can secrete a toxic chemical. I cooked it just the way you like it. I'm your mama. She's going. Wait, was the meat poisoned? I don't remember. It wasn't easy, but it melts slowly on the tongue. When the fat coats the roof of your mouth and slips beneath your tongue, you'll taste the herbs. Taste the herbs. Wow, it's morph meat. I completely lost it. I never imagined morph meat could be edible. Let me read that again. When threatened, they secrete a toxic chemical. So if she somehow got rid of it before it felt threatened, does it secrete the toxic chemical? It's like pufferfish. I never imagined it could be edible. It's a horse! After the festival where we first met, and that first night when you told me you loved me, we saw a morph, remember? It was magnificent. Its mane was long and beautiful. You remember, don't you, my love? Afterwards, we went to get something to eat. I couldn't stop thinking about it. You were mesmerized by that creature. You kept going on and on about how beautiful it was, how bright its mane shone, how proud it stood. Did you really think I could tolerate that, my love? Oh, you got jealous of the horse? That first night we met, we didn't eat anything, Lilith. I think I remember, maybe not what we ate, but feeling happy. Perhaps that's why everything afterwards hurt so much. Do I go? Okay, so from the first answer, we know that we didn't actually eat anything. But the second answer has more emotions in it, that maybe it'll like branch out into something else. I don't know. I'm gonna go with this one. Oops. No. She slams her hand on the table, leaning forward. Her face contorts with rage. Her eyes, wide and unblinking, bore into you, burning with intensity. No, no, no. That's exactly what we ate. You told me how much you loved me, how we'd never be apart. Do you remember what else you said? I said it didn't matter that you came from a different class. I told you I'd never leave you, no matter what. This first one. Because I left her to die, so that's what you said, isn't it? I remember how your mother looked at me the first time we met. Like I was a disgusting insect, or worse, a Bacter. A Bacter? Born from the third clash between light and dark within the cosmic never-all, these tainted life forms range from feral beasts to those capable of forming packs with humans and living in guilds among their own. Oh, okay. If I wasn't born a noble in Cardia, I was nothing to her. And you didn't stand by me. She's a noble? Lilith doesn't take her eyes off you. Every motion she makes to cut the morph meat with her fork shakes her entire body. Her head tilts slightly, the candlelight slipping through her crimson hair. Silky strands swing gently back and forth. Her gaze shifts downward. You realize she's not slicing the meat on her plate, but pressing the blade into her own forefinger with all her strength. Blood mixing with the meat below. Take a step back. As you suddenly try to step back, the table leg scrapes against the wood. Your knees slam into the underside of the table. What's wrong, my love? You. Lilith's eyes follow your gaze to the porcelain plate in front of her. After a brief pause, she picks up a scrap of paper from the floor and presses it to her bleeding finger. And then, in the blink of an eye, she's suddenly right beside you. Ah, love, my love. If only you knew how happy it makes me to see you worry about me. But it's just a small cut. Don't fret. Did you cut yourself too deeply? How could you be so careless? Are you okay? Her vacant eyes blink, then find yours. What did you say? Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just... I never told you how my mother died, did I? Oh my god. What a... Okay. She was addicted to dope. Dope it? An alchemical substance that induces happiness but carries a high risk of addiction. Ah. Some said she was obsessed. But I never wanted to believe that. I must have been 7 when she had her final episode. Her stash was all empty, so she thought she could drink what remained in her own blood. When they found her, she drowned in herself. Tragic. Though I used to think it was funny. But now I understand why she did it. Wait a second, you thought it was funny that your mother drowned in her own blood? Listen, to be fair, people cope in different ways. Maybe she thought it was ironic. In like a weird, like drowning in yourself kind of way. And not necessarily funny. Why? Do you know how my mother died? You asked Lilith why her mother killed herself. Because some obsessions are meant to consume you. They have to go deep. They have to become a part of who you are. Like you. Like me. Or like you becoming a part of me. You understand, don't you, my love? You must be inside me. Neither of us is complete until we're one. Shells. Shells within shells. Voids. That was so not the answer I wanted to hear from her. The candle flickers. The rain lashes against the windows. You listen until the soft patter of every blood drop echoes in your ear. I said blood drop. That's who. Listen, I already accepted that I might be on the worst possible route and I'm gonna die. Liz's breath mingles with yours. Slowly, she circles around you and slips into the darkness. The woman watches you unblinking. She waits, impatient for you to eat. The music stopped. Is it because the track just ran out and I'm just gonna be sitting in silence or what? I can't put up with this madness any longer. Get up. wish to eat. Get up. Ooh, well, that is clear. You did not eat the meat Lily prepared for you. I'm so fucking bad. Do you think you can defy fate? From the beginning, we were destined to be one. Neither you nor anyone else can stop this. Never. I'm so fucking dead. Head for the door. Standing up, your head spins. You steady yourself and move towards the door. Behind you, Lily gasps. Just as your trembling hand reaches the door, Lily blocks your path, eyes wide with madness, mouth agape. She clutches the knife she's used to cut the meat. You instinctively tense up. Lilith, don't be ridiculous. Get out of my way. You've completely lost your mind. I feel like telling the lady who's got a big ass knife that she's being ridiculous is not the move. Whoa, male answer. Am I playing a man? I think I'm playing a man, right? Should I pick the first one? I haven't finished what I want to say, my love. Everything is ready for our souls to unite. We only have to die together. Lilith, do you realize what you're asking? This isn't love. Please come to your senses. I'm begging you. I wish I could have saved you from this pain, Lilith. I feel like this is such an English answer. I don't know why. Please come to your senses. I wish I could have saved you from the pain. Rain pounding against the window intensifies. Lightning briefly illuminates the paintings, fresh and glistening as if just painted. Your eyes drift towards the morphine. It subtly moves on the bloodied plate. I can't let you leave, my love. You haven't finished your meal. Listen, I only came to understand you. Whatever you mentioned in your letter, that's why I'm here. I'm here to talk. I didn't come here to eat or anything. You've lost your mind. You've changed. First one. You're part of me. In my body, my heart, my soul. Do you understand? You're mine, my love. Mine. I can't lose you again. On her maddened face, there's a terrifying grin mingled with dread. Vein bulge on her forehead. The whites of her widened eyes are bloodshot. Her grip tightens on the knife until her knuckles whiten. She steps towards you. If this is truly what you want... What the fuck do you mean? If this is truly what you want. Madam, this is most improper. Now stop. Now stop to your senses and be a good zombie wife and stop blocking the door. I'm late for cricket. Listen, if this is really what you want means what? Like, if this is really what you want and you like retaliate or what? Because stop just kind of feels like you're just gonna stand there and take it. I don't know which one of these it is. Stop. Liz's crazed eyes bulge as if ready to burst from their sockets. Beneath her ragged clothes, her chest heaves violently with each breath, and suddenly, her skin splits apart like parched earth around an ever-blowing whirlwind on a distant island nation. Her cheeks, mouth, hair, your last shred of rational thoughts scream at you. It's awakening. Run. Your feet recoil in an archaic reflex and you stumble over one of the books scattered on the floor, crashing down. Hold on! I said run, don't fall! For a brief moment, yellow pages slip out across the ground from the fallen book. You catch glimpses of your own drawings. A dining table and a woman clutching a knife, but there's no time to focus. Struggling to your knees, you crawl deeper into the house. That's when you remember there's a passage leading from the basement to the cellar door outside. My drawings? I drew this. Is it me? Am I losing it? The cellar. I must get to the cellar. This feels like a bad idea. Another exit, a window, a back door. Shit, there must be something. I feel like the cellar door would be locked. I'm gonna be real honest with you. However, oh my god, I don't know. Can I save? What's this? What is this? Oh, I see. That's what that is. However, Nope. Nope. Alright. The cellar, I guess? There's nothing to separate us. So, oh boy. From the darkness of the corridor, Liz's voice emerges, scarcely taking shape in her throat. It carries the strangeness of an extra Gaian creature. A wind swept the world of 50 island nations, home to unique races and cultures, that seems to have only just learned how to speak. You sprint and finally reach the cellar door. Reach for the door. Oh! Gripped by the sudden terror, you seize the cellar door's cold handle, expecting a hand to clutch your shoulder at any moment. As footsteps grow louder down the corridor, but it never comes. As you push the door open, a wave of dampness and a nauseating stench of things that should long have been dead hits you in the face. Stepping through the doorway, you slam it shut. As you bolt the door behind you, an abysmal silence and darkness wraps around you. Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Odi et intelligo quare et faciam portasse requiris? Nescio set feri sentio et feotu sum. I did not mean to summon demons. If that's... I don't know what that means. Hey, we got to Act 2! And an eye! Echoes deep within. Oh, I hate that. Narrator. In the dark, you pause a moment. Your mind strains to grasp what this is. Lilith, food, creation. The dust and creak of boards mingle with your hurried breath beneath your feet. Stairs ascending. Where am I? Try to examine your surroundings. The basement. Could I find a way out through the basement? Lilith's creation. It was herself, wasn't it? Gods, what was that thing I saw? Let me check what's around me. When the basement door closes, you felt yourself pulled into the void. Now, beneath your feet, one step's leading down. Alright. Once, on a sunlit morning of the first circuit, you saw Yell descend these very basement steps. You followed after, finding her scratching at a hollow in the corner. When you drew near, you saw it was a hatch opening outwards. Old, broken hinges rusted. When Lilith saw it, she grew fearful. Should I use this hatch? You could try. In the end, do you have another choice? Do I remember what it looked like? Yes. A hatch made of wood, round, wedged among the stones of the wall. Plastered with mud. You hardly noticed it before or after. I could use it to get out. Go down the stairs. I don't know what lurks in the basement. I should go back. Return to the house. Go upstairs. No, go down the stairs. The wooden steps groan beneath your tread. Your cries, like the house itself, are bitter shrieks. From unseen depths rise a heavy moan. The stink of mold and damp. One step, another. You go down. Open the door slightly. Is the cat in here? The cat went indoors. I didn't see it afterwards. You re-rise from the dark. As the basement stairs sink into an abysmal silence, your steps find solid ground. Old memories. You remember the rooms beneath this house you once shared with Lilith, but like everything else, this place feels unfamiliar now. Lilith. Her dread is still fresh, sharp, and ripe. Crystals growing between the stones in the wall cast a faint pale light. When you lift your head, you see two doors standing tall in the wall ahead. I have to get out of here. At the end of this place, there must be a way, a passage to the cellar hatch outside. There has to be. Look at the doors. Boss, I don't recognize this place. Where am I? Look at the doors. You nudge aside the scattered books, the shredded parchments, the splintered wood with your foot and approach the doors. On the left stands a rusted iron door, worn by the weight of years and ancient symbols long since stripped of meaning. It's carved upon it. The other is hewn from heavy damp timber, creaking softly as though it were breathing. Why is the door breathing? Why is the door breathing? Examine the room. As your eyes adjust to the crystal's pale glow, you survey the chamber. The stone walls drip with dampness, cloaked in moss. When you listen closely, you hear the crash of waves hammering the cliffside. Knowing a world still awaits beyond grants you a fleeting comfort. On the wall to your right, 2 circles are carved, harsh lines slashed between them, refusing union, drawn with hateful strokes. Before the wall, where the crystal is embedded, a rotten wooden table leans into decay. On it rests a broken frame, coated in dust. On the floor, a melted candle and bloodstained shredded journals. Examine the journals. Ooh. You step among the scattered parchments and torn books. Reaching for the journal fragment beside the candle, it crumbles in your grasp. You open it carefully. The bloody script is unmistakable. Lilith's hand, most of it unreadable, but in the final pages you can make sense of some hastily scrawled words. I'm shaping her. She will be complete at last. Is there any other way? No. No, it will be perfect. We'll be complete together. We'll be complete with him. Then what other twisted lunacies did you carve into these pages? Keep examining the notebook. Is this what you called creation? I can't take this any longer. Oh no, do I keep reading? Keep reading. Words are not enough. I need something deeper, more physical. Here, in the basement of the house we once shared, I've hidden something of his. While he wanders around the house, he suffers his greatest regret in its deepest place. Should I tell him that she's not dead? The journal has been scratched, gouged, bloodied, as though Lilith needed to make her devotion visible. No matter how you try, there's little more to glean from the crumbling pages. You let the journal fall. The air grows heavier. Your ears begin to ring. What else are you hiding in this room, Lilith? Approach the frame on the table. I need to get out of here. I have to find a path. No, I want whatever she took from me. Okay. Despite the weight in your skull, you stagger to the table, lift the broken frame. Beneath the dust, it is a picture you once drew, but the figure in the portrait has been furiously defaced, ringed with a mad scrawl. Bodies. We must be rid of the bodies, of them, of everything, of all that fails to unite us, even of you, my love, my love, my love. Take a closer look. As you lean closer to study the picture, you hear the basement door at the far end of the stairs creak open. Uh-oh. Oops. Lilith's twisted ragged breath drifts all the way to where you stand. I need to get out of here. I have to find the path to the cellar door fast. You push aside the books, scattered parchment, and broken wood with your foot and step closer to the doors. To the left is an iron door, rusted with the weight of years. Upon it is a symbol, old and long since stripped of meaning. The other door is heavy, made of damp wood. It creaks faintly as though breathing. Wooden door. When you open the door, the sour stench of sweat and decay greets you. Fearing Lilith might be close behind you, you step inside and quickly shut the door. You look around, like before. The room is bathed in the uncanny blue glow of a crystal embedded in the wall. The air hums with expectation, and then a voice. Clara, do you remember me? Look towards the source of the voice without responding. When you turn towards the voice, you see a young woman standing motionless in the corner of the room, her skin clinging tightly to bone. If not for her eyes, bright and piercing deep into your soul under the pale light, you might have mistaken her for a still silhouette of a statue. But then she tilts her head, just slightly, and in that moment you see it more clearly. There's something in this woman's eyes, something you once knew, something you once loved. Wait a sec, I know you. Finally. She made me from beginning to end. Yes. What, who did this? Was it Lilith? No, I didn't want this. Lilith, when she said our creation, was she talking about you? You wish it were so. You want this madness to end soon, to see Lilith's strange game come to a close, but no. This isn't the creation Lilith spoke of. This is a personal experiment of hers. What she has in store for you is something very different. Is Lilith... Shh, don't say it. If you speak her name, she'll come. The young woman Lilith's name presses herself against the wall. She pulls her shoulders inward, her eyes fixed on the door behind you as she speaks. I had to be good. I mean beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I had to be. Yes. When she pulls. Oh no! When she pulls back, the crystal's light reveals her more clearly. A scar runs from beneath her neck up across her cheeks to her hairline. Her skin is stretched tight as though cut and sewn back together along those lines. Her eyelids are gone, her chin juts to a straight, sharp point, just as you once told Lilith you liked faces like that. The fingers she wraps around her arms are thin, impossibly long, longer than anyone's should be, as though filed down, extended, altered, again, exactly the way you once told Lilith you liked them. The woman before you looks like someone who has been worked on constantly, reshaped piece by piece since she was a child. This is a child, no? How could she do this? The young woman rises from where she cowered against the wall. For a moment, her smile reminds you of a woman you left at the table above. She sways her body slowly, just as Lily used to. Then she takes a gentle step forward. For you, my love, I've become exactly the one you wanted. That's what you always wished for, isn't it? Look, I've become the body you desired. They said not to say the name. Both lines have her name. Lilith, I love you for who you were. Are you her? Did Lilith steal your body and soul? Ooh, what answer? If he dated Lilith, he probably just liked her for who she was. But who is her? Who's her? She and Lilith are different people, or they say she speaks or says that she's a different person. I don't know. I've always still been yours, love. The young woman collapses onto her knees as if she's used every last ounce of strength. Breathless, she turns her gaze to you. Was I good? Yes, you've been good. Yes, I've been good. She says so. Stayed here. If you're good enough, he'll love you too, she said. But if I'm just good enough, you'll love me, right? She tilts her head and looks at you. The sharpness of her chin casts an unsettling shadow in the darkness. You're not the one I love. I shouldn't have let her do this to you. The thing you're staring into isn't Lilith. It's just an empty shell. A twisted reflection stripped of free will, an uncanny amalgam where fragments of the young woman have shown tangled with the essence she poured into it. In that moment, a crushing wave of pity floods your entire being, but you can't tell who it's for. The woman looking at you with desperate hope, Lilith, or yourself. But she told if you're good, he'd love you. I failed then. I ain't good. It was never about whether you were good or not. You were enough, always. It's just the things making you feel otherwise is wrong. You're saying all this because of her. She's the one who told you that, isn't she? She turned you into this, into something she wanted to be herself. She didn't just take your body, she claimed your soul too. First one. The young woman looks at you with tearful eyes. You're not reaching Lilith's poisonous personality, painstakingly built over decades. You're reaching deeper, trying to touch who she once truly was. A white place once, with flowers. There were waves there. My mother, yes, she used to read me sometimes. Things like she mimes writing with her hand. A book? Ah, yes. My lady told me, if I'm good on the day, mother might read me a book again. She leans her body against the wall, her hands hanging limply by her side. Her face locks onto your expressionless. But I think its time will never come because you'll never love me. That's enough. I need to get you out of here. Get closer. Do you want your mother to read you a book again? She nods shyly. Then we need to get out. Suddenly, she opens her eyes wide and collapses to the wall she was leaning against. She covers her ears with her hands. Get out. No, it won't happen. My lady will find me. I can't go. I'm here. I'll stay here. I'll wait for you. She said you don't love me. You'll come, and you'll love me. Listen, you have to escape. Do you understand me? She's using you. Do you know the way out? There has to be a cellar door leading outside. There's a beautiful world waiting for you outside. Waves, huge, towering waves. When they crash against the cliff's edge, they send up sprays of white pearl like foam. Second one? We can escape, do you understand me? I'll stay here. You'll come back. I fucked it up. Shit, I fucked it up! She no longer hears you. Curled up against the wall, hands over her ears, this hollow shell just rocks back and forth, murmuring that you'll come back, that one day you'll love her. The chains wrapped around her neck are drawn so tight, no force could ever free her from this place. I need to find a way out of this room. As the heavy weight of the air presses down on you, your eyes catch the door nestled among moss-covered wooden panels on the wall to your right. The first door is made of unpolished wood, but its surface is intricately carved with winding grain patterns like real tree bark, dried moss fragments, and root designs reaching upward. It looks as if it's been carved from the trunk of an actual tree. The second door, by contrast, doesn't look natural at all. Its surface is nearly ivory white, but faintly glowing raised patterns appear. Human bones, ribs, fingers, joints, jaw fragments, all intricately carved and joined together. You can't help but admire this art. A small inscription is etched on the edge of the door. The most delicious are the familiar. Well, that seems like bait, but sure, let's go for the door with the tree. When you touch the door, you feel a pleasant warmth, as if touching a living body. As your fingertips move across the surface, you hear a rhythmic vibration, like a heartbeat. In that moment, you see a large tree and a garden filled with white flowers. It was a sapling your father planted. When it grows, you'll sleep in its shade, he said. That day never came. Pry the door open. When you push the door ajar, the stifling silence of the empty room makes the rush of blood in your ears louder. The cracked crystal in the wall casts its uncanny blue light across the furniture and the doors. I don't remember a room like this. Where is this? Is that a doll? It is a doll. Someone's crying. Moisture and moss coat the walls. In the left corner sits a bed, its sheets stained with blood, urine, and pus. A cloth doll rests on top. The floorboards are rotting, scratched and battered, as though someone dragged things across them, slammed them down. Against the far wall stands a rusted metal table, its surface littered with mirror shards. Before it lies a collapsed chair, its leg bent. Brown stains cover it so completely that you can no longer guess its original color. But the rag doll belonged to the young woman from the other room. Ragdoll? The doll is in shambles, stained with black blotches, its eyes long since gouged out. One arm dangles loose, its fabric looks like it's been torn open and stitched back together, again and again, in different places. The padding that once gave its head shape had been entirely removed. Patches of mismatched cloths are sewn hazardly across its body. Lying lifeless on the bed, the rag doll is a reflection, a crude replica of the woman murmuring to herself by the wall. Maybe it would be better if it stayed by the door. Leave the doll by the door? You'll love me, you'll come back. You gave Clara the doll. The woman muttered at the foot of the door, turns her eyes towards you for a brief moment. When she takes the doll in her trembling hand, her rambling ceases. You feel that she wants to thank you, but apparently forgot those kind of words, a very long time ago. Smile and nod. You turn your gaze back to the room. Beneath the crystal's light, the metal table gleams faintly. On the far wall, two doors catch your attention. Like the moss-covered walls, they too are tinged with an unsettling shade of green. Table. As you step closer, you realize the glimmering isn't from the table, but from the shards strewn across it. Their rightful place is a frame hung on the wall. In the blue light, your gaze turns to the frame, its edges so meticulously carved they seem almost ready to move. The glass, once whole, has burst outward from the center as though something inside had tried to break free. On the lower corner of the table, dried, bloody fingerprints remain. Whose fingerprints? The table has metal surface, scratched, dented, and gouged repeatedly, but neither the marks nor the dried bloodstains fingerprint catch your attention. When you crouch beneath the table, you notice layers of deep scratched words. If we are beautiful, we will be loved. If we are beautiful, we will be loved. Beautiful. One of these scratches is still damp. Examine the writing. To be beautiful for her is just to be broken apart and put back together again. Poor soul, who knows how many times she's gone through the same torture. When you trace one of the words with your finger, a bead of fresh blood wells up at your fingertip. Clearly, the young woman wrote these not so long ago. Perhaps even moments before you entered, she had been here, writing them again. Trying to find a way out. One look. One looks old at first glance. Its wood is dark brown, fading to gray, in places cracked and mildewed with time. There's no visible handle, only a notch in the frame, worn smooth not by force but by habit. The other is newest by comparison, but it's not the honest kind of new. More like something rotten, polished up, and presented as good as new. Its wood is pale, grainless, unnatural. It is in its center is a silver knob. Oh wait, I can do this. Another thing forgotten by time in the darkness of the basement. Molded, ancient, and abandoned. How fake it feels. So painfully ordinary that I must look again just to remember what it was like. Okay, so technically this one is the old one, and this is the what it makes it look like it's new. So if I say touch the old door, which one do I pick? This one or that one? I don't know. Because obviously the narrator is kind of hinting that this one is not really an old one, that this one is an old one. The old door? You press your hand against the hollow space and push. The surface isn't warm, but not quite cold either. Still, like the moment when a corpse has only just begun to cool, like the remnant of an existence once lived then abandoned. The tips of your fingers snag slightly on the wood splinters, just like the times when, as a child, you ran your hands over the amisted boxes while hiding at your mother's alchemy table, just like the life you had before her death and before you bore the weight of that responsibility. You open the door. The door beyond this arch opens and closes with a wind whose source I cannot understand. It's the only place I can go. Paintings, books, some of them resemble the ones I used to paint. Lilith, she loved when I drew her. She said each of them carried a piece of her soul. Oh, is that why she's kind of losing it? Did I take too much of her soul? At first glance, it seems a cold, empty room. On the damp walls, the light seeping through the half-open door glimmers like scattered pearls. The dust, woken from its endless sleep, whirls frantically around you. Then you see them, paintings and canvases thrown into the corners, torn, ripped, shattered. A great hatred has turned every one of them into the wreckage of a massacre. The room opens onto a corridor without a door. The paintings belong to Lilith, don't they? There must be something else I can find in the room. You turn your gaze away from the paintings on the floor. The beams supporting the low ceiling have come loose. The wooden shelves that once hung on the wall have fallen to the ground. A few books catch your eye where the shelves have collapsed. Reach for the broken shelves. Oh, I found a box. You move past the paintings and reach for the broken, splintered shelves. Some are swollen and warped from dampness. You pull a few planks aside. Beneath a thick layer of dust, a bound book and a box lying next to it catch your eye. Bound book. The book is quite heavy. As you open the cover, faint crackling sounds come from the stitches and end band holding the pages together, as if the book itself were groaning. You slowly turn the pages, but they are all blank until the very last one. Etched into the inside of the cover is a single sentence. When the essence of the soul is migrated, it becomes indisputable that the body is but a simple shell. When you look closely, you notice a small gap between the back cover and the last page. Examine the opening. From a narrow crack slips a folded piece of paper, its worn edges showing it's been read again and again. What kind of madness is this? Unfold the paper. You carefully unfold the paper. It's a page torn from a prayer book, filled with notes scrawled across it. Scribbles from a deranged mind. Read the prayer. I avoid my existence. I do not belong to myself. I am a particle beyond the never-all. Thrashing flesh and trembling essence, I consent to the unentangled and recreated. Beyond the gods, even before the Creator, light of the Creator, dark, O never-all. Unentangle me, carry me, merge me with nothingness, so that neither I remain nor you stand apart. Let us be one, beyond what is not, within the infinite. Are her notes? Not being able to have him doesn't mean I can't create him. A shell, like myself, better. Will I love it, not the shell, but what's inside? Slowly migrate the part of him that loves me into it, into it, into it, into me. Pristine desire will keep us alive. Lilith, what are you after with this? The creation she spoke of wasn't just one thing, was it? Lilith's madness runs deeper. Your whisper fades into the cold, damp stone, sinking deeper into Lilith's madness. You glimpse the reason behind her venomous love, and that's why leaving here becomes all the more vital. Slowly, you move towards the door at the end of the corridor ahead. Blood roars in your ears as you push the slightly open door. This must be the place where the cellar hatch lies. Or not. That's also a possibility. The door opens without resistance. Oh. Inside, it's a little brighter. Metal tables are scattered across the room, each layer with dried blood. On the floor, small pools of urine and pus mingle with damp stone, releasing an unbearable stench, and in the midst of it all hangs bodies on chains from the ceiling, rotten, hollowed out, left on hooks to be forgotten. Keenan, who dares disturb my century-long slumber? Who the fuck is Keenan? The voice sounds as if it's scraping its way out of a throat that suddenly shouldn't still be alive. Who are you? I'm over here. Come closer. I don't bite. Well, I'm kidding. Of course I bite. But right now, that's not really an option. I'm a bit tied up. You see? The thing before you... Oh! He's not going anywhere. The thing before you is a body without its lower half, another of Lilith's experiments. Its arms are chained to the ceiling, a hook driven through its shoulder, its head lolling onto its left shoulder, watches you with curiosity. It doesn't take long to notice that one of his eye sockets is empty. What happened to you? What happened? It's kind of a long story. I can tell you though. Come on, pull up a chair. I'm fine right here, thanks. Are you looking to tell me who you are? Ugh, I'm just someone who talks, alright? You're asking no questions, like none. Plus, you're in a rush. Got somewhere important to be or something? Right question. What are the right questions? Yes, someone's after me, trying to kill me. I don't have time to stand around and chat. I must get out of here. Ah, right. The whole ex-lover thing, isn't it? He winks with his old eye. His only eye. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. What secret? Exactly, Golden Boy. That's exactly what I'm saying. There's no deep secret you've locked away. Nothing hidden, nothing chained up inside you at all. He winks again. As he forces his head towards the wing, the movement causes the chains to clash, a metallic clatter that echoes through the corpse-filled room. But the sound doesn't stop there. Somewhere in your mind, the noise starts to transform into a series of indistinct whispers. I don't understand. How do you know all of this? What are you? Ah, now that's the right question. I'm glad you asked. Because the truth is, I haven't seen myself in a while. I don't know what I've become, but something's different. Definitely missing. And definitely she's been trying to fill the void with something else. Are you supposed to be the vessel? And, were you someone once, or did she create you? Ah, now that's another good question. I've been asking myself the same thing every night for the last 3 years. I was someone once, yeah, but it didn't last long. Because the last time that someone opened their eyes, Lilith was staring back at them, and then, bam! From that moment on, I was forced to choose between being someone or looking like someone. Which one did you choose? Yes. His face falls blank, head drooping to one side, lips pressed into a straight line. At last he speaks. I chose to look like someone, because being someone meant making choices of my own. And I have nothing other than what's given to me. Not anymore, anyway. Lilith doesn't show mercy for anything she creates. She consumes them until nothing is left but a shell. But you're different from the others, aren't you? Ha, your observation skills are truly remarkable. The others weren't exactly talkative. They wouldn't give voice to the parts you've kept locked away. I guess I was a bit more useful. In the end, they were Lilith's creations, but you created me. Look, I'd love to stay here and talk about who created you, but I need to get out of here. There's got to be a cellar hatch somewhere. Where is it? So Lilith and her creations didn't really catch your interest, huh? Fair enough, then. If this room's what you seek to pass, then answer my riddle first. No need for class. No riddles. The cellar is not here, Golden Boy. It's that way. As his left hand shifts, the chains clink and rattle against each other. Mind the doors, they have a reputation for taking you where you don't want to go. What's that supposed to mean? So we're doing this again. Fine, you're trying to escape, aren't you? From the reality, I mean. But I've got bad news for you. You already know where the hatch to the outside is, Golden Boy. You've known all along. You just don't want to go there, because this isn't the place you ran from. It's the place you ran to. The place you'd rather stay. I had to come here. There's no other choice. Oh great, here we go again with the legendary destiny speech. I had to come. There was no other choice. Blah blah blah. None of this was ever your doing, right, Golden Boy? Everything just happens around you, and you were just some poor little leaf tossed around in the streams of creation. Open your eyes already. Silence with a brief lifespan fills the room. Damp seeping from the walls mingles with the rusted iron. For the first time, you clearly sense the cold, choking air around you. A shiver runs up your back. The light of the crystal set into the wall stings your eyes. It's been how long since I'm like this? Let's see, I think it was after you believed your mother had died, before your father blamed you and let his last breath fade into the ocean. Long after you sent Lilith to her death and still tried to live on. Way after that. Come closer. I want to show you something. Approach. Alright then, here we go. Hold on. Hold out your palm a little more. Yes, do not drop it. Ugh, I really hate this part. Oh, there's gonna be something that drops from their chest cavity? As you stand directly in front of the corpse, the stench becomes almost unbearable. Inside his empty eye socket, you catch a faint glimmer, something shimmering, and the body starts to retch and convulse. He grips his chains tightly as something thick rises up his throat. At last, a dark reddish fluid oozes from his mouth and he vomits onto your outstretched hand. A mouthful of thick, warm bile fills your open palm, but within that heavy heat, there's something there. Oh, I got a rare achievement. Damn, give me a second to catch my breath. It's never easy coughing up the things that is stuffed inside me. Here you go, golden boy. Pretty sure this belongs to you. I suppose I can't accept that. What's that? A crystal. Unformed, still translucent. Something you once said when you truly believed you loved Lilith. A memory, your greatest joy, and your greatest lie. The feeling clung to Lilith. She took it, turned it into a ritual, shaped it, and made something else. Which memory is it? You watch as the corpse's breath slows. The single eye sunken into his skull begins to dim, fading softly. A faint, genuine smile forms across his face. It can no longer speak. So that's the accumulation of like all the things that you said when you loved her is probably what it is. As you wipe your hand clean, the round translucent crystal is revealed. Veins pulse across its surface with a blue energy throbbing like a living tissue. Inside the orb, a vision takes shape. You feel Lilith's warm body against yours, the softness of her lips pressed into you. Her fingers threaded through your hair, her breath hot and immediate against your neck. Your body trembles, you're biting, tearing, devouring each other, consuming until nothing remains between you. And in that moment, you're whole, truly complete. Your body dissolves into one another, and you touch the essence at the core of Lilith's being. Then, with your lips pressed to hers, you begin to speak. Ah. The crystal shatters in your hand, a sharp flash, and then thousands. I chose I will love you forever, by the way. The crystal shatters in your hand, a sharp flash, and then thousands of tiny fragments scatter across the room. The corpse before you slips free from its chains, crashing into the pool of fetid, fuss-laced water below. With one last effort, he turns his face towards you. I said the things you couldn't. Now the words are yours, golden boy. Break free from your chains, unlock them. We'll meet again very soon. The corpse looks at you, that same faint smile still on his face. The silence in the room deepens. I'll also carry the things you can no longer say. Close the corpse's eyes. The corpse doesn't respond to your touch. In the stillness, it looks almost like it's fallen into a peaceful, restful sleep. I better find a way out of here. As you return... that door's open. Slightly. I don't know about that. As you return to the searching the room, you feel something settle over you. A sense of expectation. The lifeless bodies strewn across the chamber are watching you. On the wall to your right, you see two distinct doors, once again. The first door is sealed with rusted chains, but the chains aren't locked together. They're merely hanging there as if tried to hold something back and failed. The other door stands slightly ajar. Beyond it, nothing but darkness. No light and no life. Chain door. The chains draped over the doors aren't tightly bound together. They simply hang there, heavy and loose, as if they once tried with all their strength to seal something shut and failed. From beneath the door, a faint cold breeze flows out, carrying with it a soft flickering glow. Open the chain door. You open the door and step inside. Your foot is met with a smooth surface without any texture. Ahem. No stone here, no dust, not even echo. Silence, a cold whiteness. The room is bright, far too bright. The light, overwhelms your eyes. There's nothing left that could remain in shadow. Where am I? Doesn't matter. Your gaze falls upon the white door standing directly before you. Ordinary, with nothing particularly striking about it. It simply waits for you to open it and step through. Why is it so silent and empty here? Look, none of that matters right now. You need to reach the door as soon as possible and leave the space behind. Just do as I say. Move towards the door. Your footsteps echo upon the smooth stone. Because you have no shadow, you cannot be sure where you thread. feels less like walking and more like gliding. It's so quiet. Yes, there truly is nothing here. A void without a beginning. A restless nothingness that cannot be digested even in memory. Stagnation. And that is precisely why we must leave here. How? By opening the door and leaving here. Yeah, leave. Your footsteps echo upon the smooth stone. Because you have no shadow, you cannot be sure where you tread. It feels less like walking and more like gliding. Oh, it's a loop! Something feels horribly wrong. Yes, because we're not meant to be here. Your story wasn't supposed to continue this way, but we can easily fix that. Heed my words and keep walking. The only thing that matters now is reaching the door and leaving this room. How come I must know? Know what? That behind that door aren't more doors, and behind those more still, and behind those yet more. This is an endless labyrinth. You can't, and all you can do is hope. I can get out of here. I will see the waves of the sea and feel the winds caressing my face once more. Absolutely. Now, place one foot before the other and let's leave this place. Yes, you reach for the door, you open it, and step through to the other side. It's that simple. You leave behind the empty, meaningless room that never should have been. The story flows again, just as it was meant to. Open the door. You open the door. What greets you is neither the whisper of the dead nor darkness. It's a warm room, lit by amber tones, filled with a pleasant scent. A familiar scent. Notes of phenolin dance with the resinous breath of leucine. I don't know what these things are. For a moment, your nose stings and your eyes well up. You know the smell. That's how the story goes. The story must be told. I know you knew that. Right in front of you stands an old wooden table. Scattered pages lie around you, along with small alembics and chemical traces, and someone is here. A woman. A very old woman. Her golden hair, streaked with gray, is tied up in a bun at the back of her head. His mom? At the hearth, built into the wall, she stirs something inside a glass bowl. She doesn't seem to notice you. Step inside and watch what she's doing. You step inside carefully and quietly. The old woman's hunched back is turned towards you. From the counter, just to the left of the hearth, she takes a powder and adds it to the mixture. A hiss rises from the glass bowl. The woman waits, then lets out a sigh. Keep watching silently. Laigea. Not right, not quite right. Another method, another, dissolution. If Lily wants this to work, the missing piece must be found. Oh, move a little closer to get a look at the mixture on the hearth. Missing something. The woman suddenly turns around. The moment she sees you, she freezes in place. A warm smile spread across her face. The dark circles under her eyes and the wrinkles give away her age. Ah, a guest. Welcome, young man. Who are you? You're the one seeking into my study, darling. Shouldn't you be the first to introduce yourself? Didn't your family ever teach you manners? I know what's going on here, all of this. She raises her eyebrows. A cautious smile plays on her lips as she waits for you to finish your sentence. One of Lily's games? A game, you say? Why not? That's quite possible. But I don't think this is her design. You know, sometimes to see whether something is truly a game, you have to lose. Wait. She's trying to alter the order of the narrative. Don't ask what she means. Liz must have foreseen that you'd ask that. You're preparing the alchemical mixture that will bind our souls together, aren't you? Was it her who asked you to do this? Yes, but what she wants is so delicate that balancing the mixture is impossible. All these fluids, formula, maps, and enzymes, something keeps going wrong, as if someone had tampered with it. Who? I don't know. Maybe someone wandering room from room, trying to cleanse themselves of their past, or perhaps someone who, as a child, tampered with his mother's alchemy formula and caused her death? Darling? How would you possibly know about my mother's death? You can't be talking about me. I've never been here before. Because the laboratories was mine, darling. I got mad at you that day, didn't I? I'm sorry. You had tempered with my notes. Your hands were covered in powder, dipping into the solution, but that night I forgave you. It wasn't your fault. I was sleepless, and I never imagined you might have added something to the mixture. But you had. To you, dropping those powders and liquids of different colors into the boiling water and watching them change was nothing more than a game. Oh. I know that's impossible. My mother died, then they never found her because she was gone so many years ago. How? I know, darling, I know. You thought I was gone, but I couldn't leave. And I see now I wasn't the only one who burned that night. Because nothing has ever managed to tear that guilt from your mind. You believe that if not for that night, you would find me here, in this room. That's why I'm here. I just wanted to spend some time with you here, but I lost you forever. I wanted to be like you. This work was everything to you. I wanted to make you proud. Ooh. The second one? And you did. That night when I saw you here, I was proud of you, darling. Proud that you tried to understand the formulas, that you mixed the colors, a world taking shape in your hands. New and more beautiful, a place that could be remade, beyond darkness and absence. Where we could begin again. But if you stay here trapped in this loop, you'll never begin. No, you want to stay in this loop. It's safe here. You know what will happen. You know what awaits behind each door. Well, most of the time. Don't get too close to the truth, because there you'll find nothing but ruin. Then why are you here? To forgive me. No, probably not that. I should stay here. Then why are you here? To forgive me? Ah, no, darling. The woman steps a little closer. The scent of beeswax and bergamot fills the air. You feel warm and safe. She gently places her hand against your cheek. I forgave you long ago. I'm here because you needed to forgive me. I love you. I love you too. Always in every way. Take me out of the loop. What? What do you think you're doing? Do you think with that tiny brain of yours you can break this loop? I'm the one who made you. You. You're nothing but a fucked up piece of flesh. Do you understand? Without me, what meaning could your reality possibly hold? Tell me. Come with me. The woman leans against the far wall. You think you can get out of here and steps towards the alchemy cabinet. Without me, you are nothing. When I open the door, I don't know what will be waiting for you on the other side, darling, but I know you'll overcome it. Your mother places a gentle kiss on your cheek, where a tear has just rolled down, and you step through the open door of the alchemy cabinet to wake up in a new life, down by the seaside. When I wake up, will I be happy? Sometimes, maybe. What will I find there? She doesn't know. Most likely not, darling, but you will be yourself. Step into the alchemy cabinet. When I came to against the wall, the pain in my skull was unbearable. Must have been another foul dream again. Do I remember what dream it was? Mother, she was working at something in the basement, but wasn't she dead? Ugh, my head. Of course she was. Long before he had Lilith again, always her. Who else could it ever be? My love, Lilith. Sit up and look around. Wake up. If you are seeing this, that means I woke up. Let's stand up and take... Huh? Ugh, water trickles down from the ceiling again. Moonlight. Must be midnight or thereabouts. The house is collapsing. 5 years. Dust and decay. I'm hungry. Is there anything to eat? Look around. The dining table and its toppled chairs remain. On the table, dust-caked plates. Ugh, water drips again from the loft above. Insects scatter across the floor. Are you searching for food too? Huh. That sound. Was it Lilith? Go to the kitchen. The kitchen's empty. Cockroaches scatter across the counter. Am I hungry? Not truly. What was the desire meant to feel like? There's something there. I killed Lilith. Did that voice come from inside? Return to the living room. The The same floorboards groan beneath me. Is it my guilt that weighs it down? The window shattered. Did I do that? Likely. Door slide toppled, one leg of the table sags, ready to snap. What was that noise? Lily, is that you? Go to the basement door. The board cracks beneath my steps, rot everywhere. I drag my feet as I move inward. Was the sound from here? Empty, hollow. What was here? Ah, yes, the door. Of course, the door where I killed Lilith. Did the sound come from within? Fuck. Her love was madness, and I knew it would be the death of me. Terror drove me. I fled. I knew she would never lose her hold. Thus, I had but one path. I had to be free of her. I could not do it. What was that? Who speaks? Lilith, is it you? Go down. There were paintings watching over these stairs, beautiful ones. Lilith and I together. Now nothing remains, nothing at all. Go to the basement door. Boards creak everywhere, splintering, falling apart. The plaster has fallen from the walls, exposing what beneath. This is it. Yes, yes. Here they took her, after I betrayed her. They seized her arms and dragged her away. First they cut out her tongue, so she could conjure no alchemy again. Open the door. Darkness. The stairs have long since crumbled. She told me herself. This is where they carried her out. They took her. Then they cut off her limbs, so she would never walk again. Go down. A blue light. Where could it be coming from? This is the basement with one room. Damp stone covered in moss. She had drawn a circle here. She had stood at its center. When they took her, they flayed her face so that no one would ever recognize her again. Where are you? The blue light shimmers over your wet clothes, right? The salt water of the sea drips from where you were thrown. Your hands are severed. Coagulated blood pools black at your feet. The flayed pieces of your face hang, oozing pus. Your lidless eyes stare at me. I have to kiss her. The fuck you do? I'm sorry. My voice echoes off the stones. Her arms hang limply at her sides, motionless. There's rage in her eyes. Lilith, my love. She doesn't answer. Not sure she hears me. From the slit in her bare face, shaped like a mouth, black fluid drips out. It slips to the floor. Go upstairs. All your memories will slowly melt away, like tears in the rain. The end. 2 out of 8. Fuck. 2 out of 8? There's a narrative map. Oh, okay. So that's probably a dead end. Interesting. So that's ending 2. Aha. Okay, so I got ending 2 out of 8. So here is something that I had to do, which then gets to Act 3. But what? Okay. What are you doing here? Her hand reaches for a powder at her side, halts in midair. The image of her hunched back slowly gives way to her face. A warm smile spreads across it. The dark circles under her eyes and the wrinkles reveal her age. Ah, I guess. Welcome, young man. My name's Legia. Forgive me. No one comes here in a very long time. Come sit. She gestures to the chair in front of the wooden table. Thanks, I'm fine, standing. Remains standing. The woman tilts her head slightly, studying one of the papers on the table with seriousness. Are you an alchemist? Hmm? She lifts her gaze from the paper for a moment. Yes, I used to be. And now you're not? Huh, I don't know. After the incident I had, I suppose I still am. An alchemist, I mean. Which I've expected otherwise. That's not something I can decide. Ah, but it is, darling, it is. After the accident, Guild never left you alone. You always imagined me at the alchemy bench, not burned, not lost to the ocean. You were 7 years old. No, 7 years old should have regrets, yet you did. If only I had never entered that laboratory. If only I had never touched the mixture of the hearth. If only that violent explosion had never happened. What are you talking about? What I meant, darling, is this. Sometimes you have to lose, and then you have to let go. You cannot carry the weight of the past forever. Wait a second, wait. There's no need to worry, darling. None of this was ever your fault. You don't have to keep living with guilt. So are you suggesting that I should just let it all go, run away, and pretend to be happy as if nothing happened? Oh, that's the most sensible thing you've said so far. We need to escape. It's not a bad idea at all. Ask her where the cellar hatches. Haven't we seen enough death and corpses for one day? Run away? Well, if that's what you want. I'm only telling you to lay down the burden on your shoulders. The day your mother died in the laboratory, it wasn't your fault. Unless you're... Shit. I thought you'd have realized by now I'm your mother, darling. No, impossible. My mother died. They never found her because she was gone so many years ago. I know, darling, I know. You thought I was gone, but I couldn't leave. And I see now I wasn't the only one who burned that night. Ooh. Is that crying? I just wanted to spend some time with you, but I lost you forever. You didn't lose me, darling. You did what you had to do. What I wanted you to do. That's why you must let go of your regret. I was proud of you. But that night, if not for that night, you would still be alive. You can't know that. The voices in your mind, they keep you here so that you won't forget me. Isn't that right? So that you can exist, so that you can remember something. That's why they hold you inside this loop, but you must get out. No, no, you want to stay in this loop. It's safe here. I should stay here, Mother. There are things I must put an end to. Lilith, you will never forgive her. Darling, just as you will never forgive yourself if you stay in this loop. This is not a path with an exit. In this eternity, you will do nothing but grieve. And if you leave this loop, you'll go mad. What do you think will happen once you forgive yourself, leading man? A garden of white flowers and salty spray from the waves striking your face? No. Out there is only ruin, darkness, and madness. Nothing but loneliness. But here, I'm here, a familiar voice to guide you. Did you love me? Always, darling, even when you thought you had killed me. Then you know why I have to stay in this loop, to exist and to remember you. The right choice. I will always remind you of her and this room with great peace and warmth. But I can't promise you'll remember her as she truly was. She takes us dangerously close to reality. I can't risk that. Will I not remember forgiving my mom? No, you can't do this. Ooh. At least I remember this. There's no other way. For you to live, your mother must die. It has always been this way, and it always will be. I understand. Then you must go on, darling, if that's what you chose to do. I'll always be here, each and every time. The woman walks towards the wall on your left. She cracks open the door of the alchemy cabinet. A warm breeze stirs your hair. She places a small kiss on your cheek and where a tear has just rolled down. I hope you find what you're searching for out there, darling. The moment you step into the alchemy cabinet, you fall into an endless void. Warm winds coil around you, and once again you find yourself wondering when you'll finally strike the ground. I'm falling again. Was this how it was always meant to be? sedibus ut saltem placidus in mortem quisicem? I don't know what these things mean. Here we go, Act 3. The 65th month. The what? Now, in your interrupted fall, a metallic taste burns in your throat. Blood and rust mingle with the air you breathe. Beneath your hand, there is a damp warmth, as though something has come alive. Is it over now? I wish I could tell you that it was over, but do not despair. You are no longer falling, you are crawling upward. Your nails rake at the rotting boards, beneath which something writes. Look, there, ahead, a pale light shimmers. What you need, for the story to end, for you to awaken, is one final crescendo. Move towards the light. You think you are moving forward. You think the story has forced this upon you. But do not despair. It was never about choices. Then what? It was about letting go. Nonsense. Even the things I let go of, I choose. You do not understand. You believe you choose. Yet slowly, simply, you just let go of the path you tread. You do not look ahead. First, you let go of the road stretching behind you. Then you climb, you let go of the descent. For your own life, you let go of Lilith's, and when you have to let go of every other possibility, the only option left is the ones you merely believe you choose. So you're saying I have no will. Is that all, fate? No, you don't understand. Letting go is also a choice. But it is not something you choose. It is not something you can point to with your finger. It is something only for that finger to become the very thing it points at. Not where reality bends and dissolves into isness. A petty choice? No. It is merely the act of pushing things aside. Letting go happens beyond you, just outside your consciousness. You're saying that my choices are only an illusion. Still speaking of choices, I tell you, you never ever choose. You always let go. But you need not feel deceived. You let go of Liz's suffocating possessiveness, and you did it so willingly. Yet it was never your choice. At each step you paused, brushing the others aside with the back of your hand. Is that worse than choosing? I don't know. I understand your confusion. We do not live deeply enough to ponder such things. Each act of letting go is so small, so trivial, so meaningless. Yet together they shaped your life, revealing who you truly are. Perhaps you should just move on. Yes, perhaps. Despite the boards beneath you, you must move towards the pale light in the darkness. Wait. And you let go of moving forward. I'm just waiting, that's it. Of course, in this waiting lies a witless, blind, insatiable will to live. It is what holds you captive. We must make a choice. We. I see the whole chain of choice lay before you. I see what it truly means to choose. You are kept from the knowledge until you begin all over again. Not true! I have a narrative path. I must move forward. Go forward to light. You talk with the narrator about choice and free will. You crawl across rotting boards and resemble living flesh. The pale light in the darkness grows ever stronger. At last, its edge takes the form of an arched doorway. Great, another door. This is no mere door. It is a threshold, shaped by the weight of memories. Pass through the threshold. As you cross the threshold, the light sears your eyes, and then you find yourself inside the house again. The house where you once waited in the rain at the door, where Lilith insisted you eat, where you believed your memories alone kept standing. But this is not that house. This is the remnants of it. Everything is paler, grayer. The cracked walls have partly collapsed, the beams jutting out like bones from a broken rib. The windows quiver like taut skin. And right before you, well, that's terrifying. And right before you, upon the table bathed in silvery moonlight, lies a body. Around it, in the chairs, sit three figures. Three familiar people. A young woman, a corpse cut below the waist, and an old woman. There he is again. He is looking at me. The man without a lower body. His chains are bound somewhere back there. Where? I cannot see. But how? The young girl doesn't know how to sit. Has she ever sat at a table before, and how did she get out of that room? The alchemist woman. She's examining the thing lying on the table. Her mind always worked like this. Perhaps even now, she's thinking of pictures that could turn her into life. You? Ah, right on time. Come on, then, golden boy. Come. We've kept the finest part for you. You, how did you get here? Weren't you supposed to be downstairs? Downstairs? What are you babbling about? With a feast such as this? Why would we do drows downstairs? Won't you join us? But just now I left you downstairs, didn't I, Mother? What? Downstairs? Yes, we were there. Because you were there in those rooms, in that darkness. You wandered through your guilt. But now you've overcome it, haven't you? Examine your surroundings. It matters not where I am, no more than it matters what I have become. I no longer understand where I am. It matters not where I am, no more than it matters what I have overcome. Ah, don't be so dull, golden boy. You're here now, and that's enough. Even I'm here, you see? As the man cut below the waist slumps into a chair, struggles to raise his arms, the chain clash, the weight in the air presses down upon you. Lady said she'd do us one last favor. What kind of favor? She said, take my love and eat the rest, all of it. She said, here, look. We have to eat her? You move slowly towards the corpse gleaming in the moonlight. Your gaze drifts to her clothes, to her hair, blazing with the fiercest crimson. Lilith. Her body is motionless. From her neck down, through her chest and torso run jagged fissures as if something had torn its way out from within. Her face has been flayed away, leaving bone and festering flesh exposed. This is a rite, a step towards unification Lily spoke of. Finally, you've said it. But do not fall into the delusion that this is death, my child. It is only a merciful release, a sundering filled with love. As you look at Lilith lying on the table, even you can scarcely believe the thought of taking root in your mind, but you have witnessed the scene before, in your dreams, among the house's rotten boards. Those are the tables do not look at each other. Their eyes are fixed on the pieces upon their plates. I don't understand. This never-ending search, in the depths of meaning and memory, hasn't it always been what pulled you along? The answer you seek waits upon the plates before them. Get closer. Look at the young woman's plate. Your eyes drift to the young woman's plate. Upon it lies a thin, bloodied strip of skin, folded, carefully placed. Seems you never seen me. She pushes the strip of skin towards you. But this is your face, right? I think so. My face, my body changed so much. I don't know what's me anymore. You? How'd others know you? With trembling hands, you take the folded skin she offers. It is heavier than you expected and still warm. You slowly unfold it. It resembles a mask, peeled from Lilith's face. Empty eye sockets stare back at you. I couldn't love you as you were. I'm sorry. The young woman reaches out her hands, her long skeletal fingers grazing yours. When she notices her curious gaze, you see a strip of skin drooping from her hairline, as though another face lies atop her own. A kind of mask, peeled like the one in your hand, yet cruelly set back into her skin. The lady doesn't need an apology. Yours, I do. Now I'll know you. Remove the mask from the young woman's face. You step closer. As your hand reaches towards the skin stretched from her chin to her hairline, the young woman flinches, but just for a moment. Yet her eyes never leave yours. Her expression remains fixed as though carved into place. Will you like what you find? This isn't you. Let me help. Pull the skin. The flesh in your hand grows slick with blood. Each time you try to grasp the loose skin with your greasy hands, the young woman's head tilts slightly backwards. No matter how hard you try, the stitched-on piece keeps slipping from your fingers. Maybe if you want to tear off the face made for you, you need to put down what you're holding. Her gaze lifts to just a little on the table. What? I don't think she'll be needing a face. Don't be so sure. Everyone needs at least one. Lilith can find herself another mask after death. Lay the skin on the table. Oh, she's crying. You turn to Lilith, staring blankly at the ceiling with lidless eyes. Her face, covered in circulating flesh, looks even paler under the silver moonlight pouring through the broken roof. You set the peeled skin upon the dusty table. A faint sense stirs within you, something left unfinished. At least you tried. The young woman closes her eyes, turning her face towards you. Reach for the stitch marks on her face? You wipe your hands clumsily on your clothes and reach for the stitches at the root of her hair, where the mask around her face begins. You tug a little. The stitches snap. The mask over the woman's face begins to loosen slowly. Yet her eyes are vacant, her skin pale. Something seems to resist, as if it still wishes to remain in there. Are you alright? She does not answer. Instead, a thin wisp of smoke rises from her chest, curling upward along her throat. It gathers beneath her face, beneath the skin you pull away, and begins to take shape. Its eyes, skin, cheeks, and lips. Your own childhood face forms within the smoke. The body you once carried in a more innocent time takes form. Before you can look around it, he whispers, "Do you know who I am?" I don't understand. Your eyes meet. The boy opens his mouth as if to say something, but the smoky face scatters, leaving behind only the empty shell, a hollow garment stitched together by Lilith from mismatched skins. You look at those seated around the table, their eyes fixed upon you, seem indifferent. Step back. You step back. You think it is over, but it's not. It cannot, for another still awaits you. Look at the man's plate. As the young woman's body dissolves until only a handful of skin remains, all that you have lived and all that you might yet live flows before your eyes. Everyone, everything, just as it was meant to be. Do you feel it? Feel what? The approaching beginning. Think. The beginning of the end, or the end of the beginning. It is a loop in which you forever tumble downwards. Do you feel it in the drought that strikes your face? I don't feel anything anymore. You will feel it. As I told you, you cannot break the narrative. Everything is as it must be. Look. Before you, on the plate of the man cut off at the waist, lies a bloody, congealed tongue. Hello! Torn from its place, the man fixes his eyes on you, waiting, and at last, he speaks. We had another part in mind for you, but it seems that I left nothing unsaid, unlike you, would you? He jerks his chin towards the tongue on his plate. Now it's my turn to speak. Take the tongue. What? No, I won't take my former lover's tongue. Take it. Ha! So many people made me speak for so long. After a while, I could no longer recognize my own voice, but of course I will know. Now it is your turn, truly. You think the dead body slackens, sinking into some strange ease. The tongue in your hand feels slick and heavy. It waits for you to say something. I'm sorry for everything. Oh, come on now. That scrap of tongue in your hand needs no apology, Golden Boy. Don't make yourself pitiful with excuses. You're hardly a paragon of virtue, are you? And no one here ever expects your apologies. What I expected is that you exist, that you be someone. Perhaps my fleeing should end. Perhaps I should cast aside apologies and become someone, become myself. When I left you in that room, I thought I had done that already. Agreed. Anyway, the chain spilled at the man's feet clattered softly. The sounds echo through the rotting walls and falls before you. Come closer, Golden Boy. Come closer and tell us. When you truly are yourself, what will you say? I won't carry you anymore. Step closer and unbind the chains clasping the wrists. You approach. The man cut off at the waist sits twisted in his chair, black sludge dripping from where his stomach should be, down onto the seat and then the floor. His eyes never leave yours. The chains biting into his decayed wrist are rusted. A small pin holds it all together. To pull it free, you must grip it with both hands. You always fled, but this time it seems you've got me, golden boy. Press the pin with both hands. The bloody tongue makes your hands slippery. Each time you press, your fingertips slide off the pin. Perhaps you should put that thing I gave you somewhere, golden boy. He points at the tongue in your hand. So I put the skin on the table too instead of giving it to Lilith. I didn't know that I had the option to go put it on her and then go help the other person. I thought it was either one or the other. I'm gonna put it beside the plate. Well, you might as well put it back where it belongs. Where? Back to its place, of course. Into someone's mouth. Into the mouth of someone special. You know what? Fine, put it. You see Lilith lying on the table beside you. In her flayed face, lidless eyes gaze up at the broken ceiling. Moonlight veils her features in a grey shroud. You part her jaw first. You press down the section of her throat where the vocal cords lie, blood slick and trembling beneath your fingers. Then slowly you set the tongue back in place. Black fluid seeps from her mouth, trailing down the corners of her lips to her ears. At least now her face seems a little more natural, more complete. Within you, love and horror bloom at once. Look at Keenan. Very well then, back to the chains? Pin. After wiping your hand clean off your shirt, you press down on the pin with all your strength. At first, nothing. The metal, frozen in place for decades, refuses to move. Then you feel a faint shift. You press harder, and with a reluctant creak, the rusted pin comes free. The chains drop into the dust. There, for the first time, you spoke as yourself, golden boy. Glance at the people at the table. When you turn your gaze back to the table, the women are watching you with calm, indifferent faces. The rotten boards creak as if braced. From the broken ceiling, a few drops of rain fall onto your face. Was that all? Each fragment takes its time to settle into place. What you fled from now stands directly before you, dissolved, fractured, torn apart, and ruined. Was it always meant to be this way? Will it always remain so? You're the cause of this, you. I saw Lilith transformed into something different, a creature perhaps, or perhaps she had always been so. Let's pick the first one. Me? I'm no one. Merely a voice, a safe cave shielding you from the harsh winds of the Never-All. Can you not see that I am the only one who can help you? And you, on the other hand, you will prove whether you are worthy of being saved or not. But now, tell me, narrate, or whatever, and let this torment end. Moonlight spills through the fractured roof. An abysmal silence fills the room. You no longer believe those gathered around the table even breathe. Liz's body lies there, still as stone. No, not quite. The boards, the glass, the scattered things around you strain, waiting. All this horror, all the questions, all the hatred. It was all to bring me here, wasn't it? So I could see you like this. Step towards the door. So I just told the other guy I would stop apologizing, and that's not what they were waiting for. So the second option feels false, but I'm not sure. When you look at Lilith one last time, the floorboards beneath you creak softly. The moment you realize you're clinging against your will to a memory you wish you'd let go of, you feel aimless. 5 years ago, you could never be sure whether the lover you reported after the Black Alchemy ritual had lived or died. Now, the answer's clear. She waits, with the tongue you set back in place and with her flayed face gleaming under the moonlight. I know, my child. You must know when to let go. She's not waiting for you. Every time you read that letter, you kept her alive. I betrayed her, just as I left you. I killed her. You are absolutely right. You knew exactly what would happen when they took Lilith that night. You keep saying that night. Which night? That night you came here, to the house, to the place where Lilith's growing obsessive ideas had taken root. The place where you saw her for the last time. She told you about the black alchemy ritual. You were to die and then reunite within the grand unification. Your bodies would perish and your soul would intertwine. You were afraid and you reported her for performing an unauthorized act of alchemy. They captured Lilith. Truths don't turn into forgiveness when the cocoon of time. For your actions to find meaning isn't that simple, my child, but at least you tried. I never told about the past. I never completed the parts for her, did I? Perhaps Lilith needs to be completed. She or you, at this point, is there any difference between you two? The memory of her that lingers in your mind will at least come to an end. The wood creaks one last time, then silence. It stretches. The floor beneath your feet stirs faintly. Faintly, like a living membrane. The torn black threads of the curtain shiver by the window. Silence. It stretches. Then, a breath. You see Lilith's chest rise upon the table. Her eyes turn to you. Her body tenses, as if she's being born again. Yet there's nothing miraculous in it. Lilith? You reach out your hand. No, that's impossible. Step back. The hand you extend feels as though it touches a warm memory stuck in the past. Her fingertips twitch. The flesh beneath her nails blackens with some viscous fluid. Her shoulders tremble. Then she sits up. The clothes clinging to her are wet with blood. Welcome, my love. For a moment, I feared you wouldn't come. I'm here, but I thought you died. Truly died this time. I remember you saying that the first time I came here. Huh, the first time. You've no idea how many times you've read the letter that you wrote yourself, my love. The letter that brought you here to me. This isn't the first, nor will it be the last, but don't worry, we're almost complete. Her tongue, swollen and heavy in her mouth, distorts the words. The rasping voice knows that her torn throat never healed. All this was your revenge on me, for killing you for that night 5 years ago. It must end. We must be completed. This loop, we must reach its end. They were the house within you, my love, all of them. The love you could not see, the words you could never speak. You've been trying to piece them together. But now it's my turn. Either you complete me with your body or confess the whole truth and bring this loop to an end. What truths do you want me to confess? Everything. Why you killed me, why you were afraid, why you were so utterly pathetic, everything. LIVBER seas churn. Waves crash against the cliffs, scattering into the night. A garden of white flowers burn among crimson fire. Bare feet crush the withered blossom. I was afraid to love you because I didn't want to lose you like I lost everyone else. It wasn't always like this. At the beginning, I truly loved you until you fell into madness trapped inside your obsession. Madness, huh? That's exactly what you feared, but it was just you who fed my obsession. My madness grew from you. I always loved you, despite you. Look at what it's made of me. I never wanted this for you. What didn't you want? My death? Too late for that. I remember something. Sometimes in the mornings when I had to leave the bed and go outside leaving you alone, I felt a vast emptiness in my heart. I grew with every step until I came back to you. Now I wonder, will I ever feel it again after our reunion? This creation you keep speaking of, the one in your letters, the cause of all of this, it never existed, Lilith. You think Lilith smiles until you realize how this is possible. She already braced herself against the edge of the table. Dark veins run from her shoulder to her thigh, like dried muscle strands. She grips her damp crimson dress, tears her skirt apart and parts her legs. Oh my god. Welcome home, my love. To your first and final home inside me. What are you doing? I love you. I don't know if I want to do this. Moonlight spills over Lilith, who sits on the table with her legs spread apart. Her lidless eyes do not leave you. Her half-lit face is pure horror. Then between her thighs, something flickers into view and vanishes. A smoke, gray-black. It seeps out from between her legs, thick and viscous like sludge. The wind ceases. Something crawls into the world. Lilith's rage for you is taking form. The creation. Rage? No. Her love. That's what she called it. You heard her too. It's love. A love beyond the borders of the material realm. A love so magnificent. It's anger. The smoke coils upwards. A newborn storm. A whirlwind. It surrounds you. Fills the room. A metallic taste coats your tongue. Your breath shortens. Lilith's love begins to fill you. Yes. Your vision darkens. You feel it, don't you? And in the end, a voice. Tell me, my love, once we speak of this, there will be no turning back. So tell me, do you wish to remember your past or see the truth? I want to see the truth. You chose to know the truth about Lilith's death. Oh. And she rises from the darkness in all her might and magic. This is the thing that emerges from beneath LIVBER's dark waters, an outer Gaian being. Flawless, so flawless that she radiates dread. Oh great. Smoke coils around you. A realization spreads through the layers of your mind. The story has brought you here. I have brought you here. To the fine cracks in the smoke you see. The roof carved in. Plaster falling from the walls. Windows long shattered. Rain drips from the hole above and strikes your face. From somewhere unseen, you hear Lilith's voice. You are alone here, my love. For 65 months you've been alone. Since they took me, your conscience has never let you leave. You always knew the truth. It was to finish what you started, the ritual of black alchemy. Huh, now you see. Yes, my love, you remember the pieces, don't you? The name, the blood, and the word. Well, I must see the truth now. The name first, I must know who I am. The truth isn't hidden behind your ritual, Lilith. You have to understand me. The smoke swirling around you thickens into a heavy veil. Its rising and falling tendrils tremble the tip of fibrous whip, winding slowly around your legs. I understand you, my love, more than you realize. I understand your love for me. But you must understand yourself, know yourself, and finish the ritual. So then, say it. The name, the blood, and the word. I'm not doing the ritual. Will it end then? End? No, my love. Everything begins after that. Once you find yourself, once you are reborn. I must know who I am. You've done the right thing, my love, because this is who you are. Elbeck. That was your name. It was in the first weeks of your 65-month solitude. Only days after they took me, they asked you for a name. You gave mine first. Then you signed your own on the witness paper. You said you saw me perform unauthorized alchemy. The guards told you that you could see me one last time before my death. I told them there was no need. The smoke thickens, heavy and suffocating. From the other side, you hear Lilith's voice. Yes, you were afraid, weren't you? You were not virtuous enough to see me one last time to say that you really loved me. Now speak your name, confess it. Okay. You see the smoke take shape before you, coalescing into a silhouette. The ritual is progressing. From beneath the mist, something slides across the floor towards your feet. Metal scraping softly. You recognize it. Lilith's dinner knife. The grand unification will unite us, my love. There, we all will be together. Now seal your name with your conscience. Spill your blood to the end. If shedding it will free me from my conscious torment, then let my blood run. No, I'm not doing that. Black smoke snaps into your chest, hurling you back against the wall of rotten wood. It steals the air from your lungs, the moonlit room darkening further. Is your conscience worth more than your own life? And after coming all this way, do I have to kill myself? I don't want to. No. All this cowardice, I thought by now you'd found your courage. That you could stand by what you've done, and now standing before me you say you cannot. I will, I must. My conscience, let it be sealed with my blood. I don't want to kill myself though. Then you're not ready yet. You'll have to start again, from the very beginning. You'll come back here again and again until you're ready. The smoke twines around your feet, twists and convulses as though it had a body of its own. It releases your legs, retreating slowly. I won't come back here again, never. Oh, but you will. You never left. You crawled, you stumbled, you starved, you wept. You were always here. You'll return. The door behind you bursts open. Clean sea air floods the room. The sound of droplets falling on mud grows sharper and clearer. That easy? Lily steps out of the smoke. The sweat on your back chills in the wind. Her face, her body, free at last of all that horror, just as she was the first time you saw her. But in her eyes burns a deep disgust, a vast hatred. She strides towards you. Her lips crash against yours. You feel your breath torn from your chest. Then you are pulled away from the door. The moment you cross the threshold, you are swallowed whole by the darkness. We'll start again. Open your eyes. My eyes are already open, but I can't see. Where am I? I can't see. Under my feet, is that water? Something cold. Where is this? Am I dead? Is this really the end of time? Wait. Sit down. Don't sit. Wait. Keep waiting. Wait. I never left the house either, did I? 65 months, huh? What did I eat when I was hungry? Ooh. I remember catching a rat with my bare hands. Wait. In the dark. In the darkness of the basement. How long has it been? Eternity. Huh, no, not that long. Was I in the basement all that time? Wait, I went down during the cold months. I drank from the water that gathered on the floor. I couldn't leave. If I went out. Lily would wait for me by the door. But until the letter. Yes, the letter from her. The bloody letter. Nonsense. No, she didn't send that letter. I wrote it. From me to you. I spilled my own blood on it. Look, it's here in my pocket. A sound from afar. Click. I hear it. Wait, no, I mean don't stop. I said don't stop. Light. It blinds my eyes. Catch the light. Run. It grows. Almost there. Catch it. Run? The closer you get, the more everything slips away. Reality slips through my fingers. The light. It grows. Far past the Hook Haven, which is woven by the ground ships of LIVBER, there's a whirlwind roaring in the east. Ah, I start all over again. Fuck that. Return to main menu. Do I really have to kill myself? It looks like it's one. Oh, I was gonna get the 4 out of 8. Oops. My bad. Let me just fucking do it then. I thought I just started all over again. What am I waiting for? For what's standing before you, not ready to be there when you open your eyes, for the rain soaking you through to finally die down, for it all to turn out to be some sick joke, but none of it will happen. You only keep hoping they might, and all of it will happen again. There you go. It's not a loop, it's a downward spiral. It's not a loop, this is madness itself. Back. Okay, so that's ending 4 out of 8. That's definitely the bad end. Or a bad ending. These seem like bad endings too. Okay. Speak the truth. Alright. Sure. I guess I'll cut my wrist. Even though I don't think he should kill himself, but alright. Let your blood gather at your knees like the sea itself. Just like the edge of the cliff you could never let yourself fall from. 2 years later, your steps had carried you back to that cliff edge, your guilt heavier than ever before. There wasn't a single night you didn't see me in your dreams. But you couldn't find the courage to let yourself fall with the rain. Killing yourself would have taken more courage than killing another. Your knees sank into the mud, a heart murdered in the bog. Blood drips from your fingertips, your fingers grow numb. The warm stick fluid from both wrists pool on the floor. Your legs weaken. You sink to your knees, the knife slips from your hand and clatters to the ground. In the mist, Lilith approaches, her face, her body. She seems to have left all that horror behind, just as you first saw her. The house creaks and groans around you. Crazed, kneeling, you struggle to steady your breath. A rasp rising from your chest. Sweat soaks your back. The wind makes your skin shiver. Lilith smiles. It's a gentle, merciful smile. There's a piece of paper in her hand, and she leans down to pick up the knife. She placed the paper in your palm. And the end. Your man is still cold of you. By the end of those 65 months, you had convinced yourself I couldn't be dead. You clung to that fragile hope because it was all you had left. Poor Elbeck. Everything lost, rotted, or faded within that house. You redrew it all on those yellow papers to remember. To keep your memories alive, because what else did you have left but memories? You kept drawing again and again all those moments whose originals had long been lost, and then you wrote a letter from my mouth to yourself. You summoned yourself back here, even though you had never truly left, but your mind needed to believe it. Read the letter. It's true. You needed to believe it, so to step through the door. Just as the blood from your wrist seeping into the letter, the thing that ended everything, the letter that began it all. Don't worry, there's nothing to fear. This is not an ending. There's never an ending. This is not death. We'll begin again, anew. What? Give me the letter you sent to yourself. I'll tuck it into your pocket. Perhaps where we're going, you'll need this bloodstained thing. When you cut your wrist that deep, you can't move your fingers anymore. I suppose we'll have to complete the last step of the ritual for you. Oh, so he's already dead, is what you're getting at? The smoke rises, thick and heavy, like the fluid that once spilled from Lilith's throat. It wraps around you. I guess 65. He would have been close to starving to death anyway, right? So there's nothing there to eat besides rats, apparently. Your memories roll through your mind, shattering against the fragments of your awareness. Each breaks apart, merging and separating until nothing remains but the black smoke. In the midst of nowhere, you stand alone, and at last your body dissolves. Let go. Okay, so it's this one. Now there's no need to fear, my dear, my love, my life. Here, everything belongs to everything else. Welcome among us, at last. We have no bodies now, no names, only us remain. Us. This is the only place where we can exist together, you, me, and our creation. Our creation? Yes. I was carrying our child when I died. You know this. The child is here as well, with us. But we have no bodies. Where are you? In the midst of everyone, just as you are. There are no bodies here anymore. No thoughts, no memories, no recollections. Only us. What does that mean? Our souls, these formless souls, cast beyond the cosmic dark, will soon mingle. We will become one. We will become something greater than ourselves, you, me, and our child. You will remain as an ache twisting within me, trapped in a new loop. Wait, what? We became one with with the Lilith in the never all. In the end, we all converge upon a single point in the story, without even remembering who we were. Okay, so that's this ending. How do I get the other ending? That's the one where they merge together with their souls. This one, the loop starts all over again. How the fuck you get this one? You lie. Maybe. What was my name? Fuck. How do I get the thing about lying or not? Go wait. Let's try it again. This one. Okay, finish what you started. Know who I am. I don't remember. The smoke whirls faster around you, growing violent. Thousands of tiny needles strike your face. You're not standing here to remember. I'm showing you the truth. The truth. Now speak your name and confess it. Like this, maybe? You cannot leave the ritual unfinished, my love. You took the first step. This path leads only to our becoming one. No, I can't, Lilith. I couldn't then, and I can't now. The smoke twists around your feet. Let me go. Where will you go? There's nowhere left. The door behind you bursts open. Clean sea air floods the room. The sound of droplets falling on mud grows even clearer. Run? No, this one goes back to the other. This one goes back the other way, I think. Keep running. Am I getting anywhere? No, did I expect to? No. Set. The water is cold. Is it really water or something else? What is this? Where am I? Lilith's tears. Did they fill here? I doubt it. She'd never let the house. She never left the house. Hmm. No, this is the same one. Yeah, this is this one. All right. Is it? Yeah, this is the same one. Uh-huh. No, this is the same one. Okay, I'm not sure how to get the other one. I don't know. Wait. let's see. This is probably just eating the meat. One of these is probably eating the meat, and then I die somehow. Attic. The attic going to the entrance. I don't know where the attic is. Well, as you can see, there are enough branches. I have obviously not seen everything. This is the first ending I got. Then we went back and I got into the third act. There's also a thing to remember the past, which I'm guessing will unlock the fact that she was pregnant and what happened, like when he called the people to come and get her and she died. But yeah, there's 8 endings. I managed to get 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I managed to get 3 of them. Yeah, if you want to play it yourself, it's on Steam. If you're on YouTube, I have the link of the game in the description, I think, already. That's it. That was LIVBER. At least 3 of the 8 endings. And I got... You talk with an air about choice and free will. The story must be told. I know you knew that. The man handed you the memory stone. I got 3 rare achievements. There's 32 achievements in this fucking game. How? Okay, probably getting to the attic is one of them. Oh no, there's like the whole route about the about remembering. So there's probably a few in there. Maybe convincing the girl to leave with you? Because giving her the doll is also an achievement, but maybe if you convince her to leave with you, that's an achievement. There are things to do if you want to try doing them. Yeah, I liked it. Probably in my own free time, I'll try looking for. You know how my butter died. Try looking for the other achievements. Having the narrative path, branch path is kind of nice because you just go back and click where you were left off. Because I noticed I was like, I don't see any save points or like auto saving happening, but okay. So it's good to know you have that option. Let me see. Let me swap games real quick. Oh, that did not pick up, did it? Oh, fuck. I'm getting jump scared by this game on my own because it's not picking up the audio. Fuck. Oh my god. All right. All right. Let me see. I kind of want to restart the game just so you guys can hear that. I got yelled at as soon as the fucking thing started. Wait. Can I just... Yes. Alright, good. Let me... Oh, did it not pick up? I should have. It did. That was a lot louder because I hadn't adjusted the volume yet. Welcome to Celestial Return. It's a cyberpunk narrative-driven game. This is the game demo for it. Full game's not out yet. The Kickstarter is up. They're also one of the developers that contacted me to play during the Choose Wisely festival. Did they have their socials in here? I don't think so. No, I picked it up full. I'm pointing that this guy yells at you at the start. I don't know why. Alright, let's see. Oh. Celestial Return Book 1. Planet O, a world caught between the realms of sci-fi and supernatural. A world of contrasts where the daily grind of high-tech life is punctuated by the occasional brush with the bizarre. A technological advanced civilization. Its inhabitants are divided into augmented humans and those who have chosen to remain fully organic. Okay. This is locked, but what does it say? Space and some alien friends. Beyond the pole of a new world, the void stretches endlessly, cold, silent, and merciless. Between shattered moons and dying stars, the ruins of forgotten empires float in silence. Out here, there are no borders, only what you bring with you, and what follows. Ooh, this looks cool. The Hive and the Machine Society. Hive, a colossal space station as vast as a planet, stands at the epitome of technological advancements and cybernetic integration. This sprawling megastructure is the heart and home of the Katlurat Zul, a faction that has mastered the art of merging flesh with machine. Okay. Give me a second. Does this have a... It does. So if this is correct, I should have changed the game on Twitch at least. If it works, because last time it didn't change the category either. Alright, well, we're gonna be playing Earth and the Boring Humans. It's kind of mean. I mean, they just don't want to be cyber enhanced. Oh, it has like a... It has like a effect when you do this. Alright, let's go. The art's really cool. Chapter 1. Smoke and Whiskey. Ooh, interesting. Give me a second. Let me... Over here somewhere? Water. I'm drinking water. Alright. Howard sits alone at the counter in the Crow Jazz Bar, a refuge for those who've given up trying to keep pace with the city outside. The faint glow of neon signs outside filters through cracked blinds, casting fractured light onto the bar's polished yet worn surface. His whiskey sits on the counter, a faint ring of condensation forming beneath the glass. He hasn't touched it. Instead, his eyes are drawn to the television mounted on the wall, its outdated screen crackling slightly as it broadcasts the evening news. In the update in suicides across Netherville, authorities remain on the cause, to climb, leaving residents shaken and for answers. The low volume of the television leaves the words muddled, forcing Howard to strain to catch every detail. Ask the bartender to turn up the volume on the TV, stand up and adjust the volume yourself, move closer to the TV to catch every word. Move closer to the TV. Howard moves closer to the television, weaving through rows of empty tables until he's standing right beneath the flickering screen. He rests an elbow on the bar, his attention fixed on the broadcast as the newscaster's voice sharpens, outlining the harsh reality gripping Netherville. The community is in uproar, demanding transparency from law enforcement. What is driving the sudden epidemic of suicides? Who will step forward to shed light on these tragic events? Howard straightens slightly, the weight of the broadcast pressing down on him. Oh, the bartender sets the polished glass aside, her movements slowing as she folds her arms and watches the screen for a moment before turning to Howard. Oh, hello? Dice Delight. Success range to Overlord 9. What? Persuasion. Time to learn the cosmic art of dice rolling. Let's keep it simple. The basics. Every challenge has 4 slots. Dump 1 to 4 dice in them. More dice is bigger chances to hit that success range. How to roll. Each die is roll 2 custom d4s, faces 1, 2, 3, and add them up. Example, roll a 1 and a 2, that's a 3, baby. Now great, not terrible. Roll a 0 plus 0, oof. Blame the universe. Blame the universe. Alright. Risk versus reward. Slapping down 4 dice, big brain energy, but heads up. These ain't your grandmother's board dice. 0 can still nuke your total, so stacking them doesn't mean auto win. High risk, high glory. Dice economy. Dice vanish after you roll. Oh, use them, lose them, run out, automatic fails, fam. Farm dice by exploring, finishing jobs, and poking your nose where it probably doesn't belong. Blame the universe, me every day. Honestly? Survival tips from a space vet. Hoard like a loot gremlin. Future missions will try to murder you. Save those dice. Embrace the chaos. Sometimes you gotta eat 4 dice and pray to the void. Final warning. The universe rewards boldness and punishes fools. Your move, pilot. Hold on. You're telling me the whole time, be careful. Don't do this. Don't do that. But also, risk it all. What kind of gambling is this? For weeks now, feels like the whole city's falling apart. Take a sip of your whiskey. Intelligence. You hear anything about these suicides? Any rumors going around? An intellectual being who understands its surroundings and can make correct decisions. The city runs on problems. If it's not falling apart, it's not Netherville. Foolishness. Maybe it's the city's way of promoting extreme sports. Jump off a bridge week. Jump off a bridge week, anyone? Irrational and erratic thinking. Leading to impulsive and often comedic decisions. Is this like fuck Disco Elysium? Like, is this gonna like influence the way the narrator is going to like interact with me? Anger issues. Slam your fist on the counter. No. Hard pass. Uncontrolled outbursts of anger and excessive inconsistencies, including anger problems affecting the thought process. Persuasion. So when do you get off? I'd love to take you out for dinner sometime. Dice the Overlord. Dice the Overlord? Am I gonna lose all my dice immediately? Okay. Can I make open bets in the chat whether you're gonna win or lose? You guys are always gonna vote for me to lose. Alright. Alright. This is the first playthrough, right? So we're gonna go with how I would respond. Right? I 100% would either be like, hey, have you heard about this before? Or this one. But this, the foolishness, okay, I have enough brain cells to do it internally. So if I pick 4 in the game, does he say this shit out loud? I hope not. It'd be funny. But I don't know if he does it. If it's a thing that I say out loud, then I'd rather be like, hey, do you know what about the... Oh my god, don't say it out loud, bro. He said it out loud. The bartender snorts, glancing at him as she grabs a glass. Fuck. The bartender. Right, I'll make flyers. You want to be the mascot? Oh yeah. Chuckles faintly, shaking his head. Sure, I'll bring the bridge. Only if I get a costume. Why not? I've already hit rock bottom. Depends. What's the mascot pay these days? Sure, I'll bring the bridge. Perfect. We'll make a fortune. Her smirk fades into a small grin as she returns to her work. The soft buzz of the TV carrying on in the background. Oh, I get to pick more. You hear anything about the suicides? Any rumors going around? I get to pick both. Listen. I don't know what you're laughing about. This is 100% something I would say. Okay? All my meatball jokes have led me to this point. Anyway. The Codex is your galactic gossip column, plus survival guide. Here's the TLDR. What's inside? Lore. Ancient alien wars, godlike AIs, and why the galaxy is basically held together by duct tape. Great. Characters. Heroes, villains, and that one girl who tries to steal sushi receipts. Sushi receipts? Trust no one. But why? Why the sushi receipts? World. Planets so wild they'll make you question reality. Pro tip. Avoid the xenopsychokwantifluction. I'm too dyslexic to read all. Wait. Xenopsychokwantifluction. Okay. How to use it. Unlock entries by exploring, talking to NPCs, or surviving disasters. Oh, great. The universe rewards curiosity. Check back often. New intel pops up as you play. I care. Lore is power. Know the void, sentient black hole, or become its snack. Characters lie. Trust no one with a spaceship. Trust no one with a spaceship? Read, survive, flex. P.S. Typos? Blame our unpaid intern. We swear they're editing. Got it. The bartender hesitates, her fingers absent-mindedly tracing the edge of the counter. Are you gonna lie to me? She glances around the bar as if checking for eavesdroppers, even though it's practically empty. The bartender. People are saying it's the abstracts, like, maybe they're behind it somehow. What the fuck is the abstracts? Abstracts. Commonly referred to as abstracts, these paranormal entities blur the lines between reality and imagination, manifesting as concepts or tangible shapes. They infiltrate the land, cities, and even homes of Planet Zero, instilling fear and chaos among the local population. In response to this unprecedented threat, the world's major powers have united to form the Paranormal Investigation Division, PID, a specialized task force dedicated to investigating and eliminating these abstracts. Okay. A young woman with her glowing neon green and eyes like two black stars, a shimmer of yellow within. She is the heart and soul behind the counter at the Crow Jazz Bar, her presence both commanding and inviting. With a flick of her wrist, she transforms simple ingredients into elixirs of comfort and conversation, her skillful hands crafting drinks that soothe the soul and spark new stories. Ah, this is us. We're a detective. A paranormal anomaly detective, intelligent yet grappling with anger issues, sometimes surprisingly foolish, but always ready to adventure. Shut the fuck up. I'm not playing with him with anger issues. No thanks. He enjoys smoking Netherville cigarettes immensely, perhaps even considering it his greatest pleasure. He's about to quit. His frequent haunt is the Crow Jazz Bar, though his repeated attempts to charm the bartender have failed. Oh, I see. Okay. His most trusted friend is a talking rose. We'll get to that later. It's a what? Officer Reynolds. Oh my god, you cannot be going to work with this on. There are some men who are more mustached than men. Officer Reynolds is one such mustache. With a sharp gaze and a well-kept mustache, he is known for his no-nonsense attitude and thorough investigative skills. Reynolds' life is as average as it gets, but that's exactly what makes him the steady rock in the chaotic whirlpool of Netherville. Oracle Rose. Rose is a living, or rather blooming, paradox, blurring the lines between the mystical and the tangible. Their playful demeanor masks a depth of wisdom and foresight that most can only dream of. Physically fragile, she always needs someone to carry her around. Her abilities, she can see the future, but to unleash her prophetic vision, she needs to be soaked in ice water. Despite being a flower, she has a personality that's larger than life. Who is that? The Netherville city, not everyone finds a place in the rigid social order. Those who are unable to carve out a niche for themselves, often due to systemic failures, personal misfortunes, or societal rejection, become outcasts. These individuals, known as Kwekpo, are forced to survive in the dark. Narrow alleys of the city, yet the are more than just victims of circumstances. They're a reminder of the city's hidden depths and the unyielding human spirit that persists even in the darkest corners. The Paranormal Investigation Division, PID, is a specialized unit within the Netherville Police Force. The Netherville City Police Department dedicated to investigating and managing cases involving paranormal phenomena, collectively referred to as abstracts. The primary mission of the PID is to investigate, understand, and capture abstracts, ensuring the safety and security of Netherville citizens. Alright. And we think these are the abstracts, like causing people to kill themselves, or the abstracts are killing themselves. Howard's gaze doesn't leave his glass, his stone carrying weight. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, but what the hell are they? Aliens? Something new Genesis cooked up? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, right? They show up, PID takes them out, and everyone pretends that's enough. But it's not. Not even close. It's not. The PID doesn't ask questions. That's not what they're for. You don't need me to tell you the answer to that. You don't need me to tell you the answer to that. You work with the PID. You must have seen things you really don't know what they're either. Nobody knows. No. Let's just say I've seen enough to stop asking that question. If I did, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Nobody knows. That's what scares me. If the PID doesn't know, what the hell are the rest of us supposed to do? Howard doesn't respond. His eyes fix on the glass in front of him. The silence between them stretches heavy and unanswerable. The city runs on problems. If it's not falling apart, it's not Netherville. Oh, God. Listen to the silence. Let your mind wander. What does that mean? Howard leans forward, his elbows resting on the counter, staring blankly at his glass. The bar noise fades, the hum of the TV dissolving into a background whisper, until all that remains is the hollow silence of his thoughts. And then they start. And then they start? Oh, it is! Virtue, you've been here before, haven't you? Sitting in the quiet, pretending it's peace. It's not. It's avoidance. Hayward, my man, you're staring at the whiskey like it's got all the answers. It don't. Trust me, I've tried. Stop. The bartender. You say something? Ask her for another drink. Something fancy. A cocktail with one of those little umbrellas. That'll cheer you up. I agree. Yes, because a man brooding over suicide absolutely screams Mai Tai. Great suggestion. Shut up. Shut up. He doesn't need this crap right now. I agree. The voices clash like a storm cloud rumbling in his skull, the tension stretching thin. Shut the fuck up, all of you. A few heads turn, giving him that familiar look. Another guy losing it after too many drinks. Then, as if the universe had been waiting for the right moment, the door to the bar swings open and a figure steps inside. Howard's head lifts, his eyes narrowing as boots scrape across the floor. Loud and deliberate, the sound is sharp enough to cut through the haze in his mind. I never did finish playing Disco Elysium, did I? Reynolds. Oh, you mean like Reynolds is behind us? I see. Reynolds locks eyes with Howard, his expression coiled tight with urgency. Oh, great. I have to go to work and I'm drunk. Without hesitation, he crosses the room, his presence slicing through the lazy atmosphere of the bar like shrapnel through flesh. Shouldn't you be out flashing that badge of yours somewhere? Reynolds pulls out the stool next to him, sitting with a sigh. I've been flashing it all day. Chasing leads that got nowhere. Though I tried something smarter. You look worse than I feel. That bad? And I brought you here? Must be desperate. And I brought you here? Yeah. Say what you want, but you're still the guy people call when they've run out of better options. Take that as a compliment. Howard taps the rim of his glass with a finger, and the faint smirk tugs at his lips as he lets the silence hang for a moment too long. Foolishness. Sure, but if it is talk of the stolen rubber duckies from the toy store, I swear it wasn't me. No. Intelligence. Why me? Don't you have a whole department for this? Agree. Reynolds exhales, leaning back slightly in his stool as if debating where to begin. Ordinarily, yeah, but this isn't ordinary. This is not ordinary for the supernatural department of the fucking police force. What the hell do you mean? He pauses, glancing at the bartender before leaning in slightly, lowering his voice. It started small. A few suicides here and there, nothing unusual. But now, it's everywhere. People jumping off buildings, overdosing, hanging themselves. Howard picks up his glass, taking a slow sip before responding. And this is police business because... Reynolds sighs, reaching into his coat and pulling out a thin folder. He tosses it onto the counter between them. The edge is frayed as if it's been handled too much. Because it's not just us noticing. At first, we chalked it up to coincidence. City life, stress, whatever. But the numbers kept climbing and people started asking questions. The mayor's office got involved, told us to treat it like a case, called it a public safety issue. Now it's on us to figure out what the hell is going on. Problem is, none of my people know what the hell we're looking for. Unrelated, but this reminds me of that ad. that article that got released in the Netherlands where the government was essentially like, hey, stop killing yourself because then we can't tax you. In response to the rising suicide rates. That shit was so bizarre. But I don't know why, like, this just like, yeah, they call it a public safety issue. It's like, yeah, bro, there's a reason why people were doing that, though. Reynolds exhales slowly. Can't tell us what to do. They tried. Reynolds exhales slowly, nudging the folder closer to Howard, his eyes steady and fixed on him. If anyone could figure this out, it's you. Don't make me beg. You've been drifting for too long. A case like this could be your way back. Back to the work that mattered. Back to being the detective you once were. Think about the doors it could open. Or the ones it could slam shut. What happens when it all blows up in your face? Desperation like Reynolds doesn't come without strings. You really want to get tangled in this mess? A big case means a big payday, right? Sounds like easy peasy money to me. Easy peasy money if we fucking solve it. It's not about the money or the reputation. It's about the people. Someone out there needs help, and you have the skills to make a difference. You know what's right. I agree with virtue. I agree with foolishness in that, you know, you do need money in this capitalistic hellscape. So, you know, there's that. Anger has a good point. I'll do it. These deaths, they deserve justice. Foolish, sure, why not? Could be fun. Fine, I'll take a look, but no promises. No way, I'm not getting dragged into this. Sure, why not? Could be fun. New quest unlocked. Smoke, shadows, and body bags. The city's pulse just spiked. Stay sharp, check your quest log, and get ready to hunt. New item added. No refund policy. Sorry. What the fuck does that mean? New item? Paper. Gun. Flashlight. What is this? Case file. Suicides. Growing list of lives cut short. Okay. Flashlight. Cigarette. Against the hard fast, this issue captures the wild chaos of a concert he played with his old band, a time when the stage was his battlefield. Howard's memo. If you haven't brawled with the drummer and split up, maybe I'd still be rocking out instead of chasing down the freaks. Howard's gun. Powder in a vial. A powerful fibrinogen activated powder and the only known way to kill abstracts. Their blood reacts violently, clotting into an immovable mass that stops them for good. Without this vial, facing an abstract is a death sentence. Oh! Hey, why are some of my dice different colors? Ooh, that's why. They're special dice. Plus is the total value. Plus 3. Minus 3. What the fuck? Minus 2. Plus 1. Minus 4. What the hell? Minus 3. What? Can I get rid of these? Can I drop them? What the fuck? Quest log. Head back to the office to dig into the case files and connect the dots before the trail goes cold. Fine. Continue. Fun isn't exactly the word I'd use, but whatever gets you to open that folder. Well, I chose foolish's route so that I can also mention the fact that you need to pay me. Howard shrugs, still grinning. Not everything has to be doom and gloom. Hey, it's either this or counting the cracks in the wall. It's your folder. You tell me what's inside. Look, I'm just trying to make this bearable. Ronald adjusts his coat, tugging the collar up and though praising for an unseen chill. It's a big one. Just don't say I didn't warn you. He heads for the door, pausing briefly to glance over his shoulder. You know where to find me. Don't take too long. The door creaks open, letting in a sharp gust before it closes with a dull thud. Howard leans back, staring at the folder, its weight pressing down like the promise of trouble. You gained 4 dice and 1 XP. The city's silence offers no applause, but it knows you've earned this. Are they cursed dice? Oh no. Ah! They're kinda... Some of them are cursed. I got a good one though. I'm getting gotchas for dice. Oh my lord. Okay. Netherville. Neon burns. Shadow bite. Okay. What does that mean? What am I doing? Where am I going? Is this the city? This is the city. Hold on. You said I know where to find you. The fuck I do. Welcome back to the gutter, detective. You know these streets better than your own reflection, but let's see if you still got the chops. I do not. Movement controls. Use WASD or hold right click and drag. Oh. To glide the map around. Double click anywhere for hyperskate mode. Yes, his boots have illegal mods. No, don't ask. Exploring locations. Open spots glow with icons. Think cyber breadcrumbs. Pick the icon. Howard autopilot there. Hit back and enjoy the ride. One visit ain't enough. Places change every visit. Come back later and it might not look the same. New dice, new loot, new danger. The city's alive and is hungry. Dance with it or get eaten. I see. So this is the Crow Jazz Bar. How do I zoom out? Reynolds' house. I don't think I have to go to his house. Statue. Detective's office. Okay, we go there. Ah. Alright. Is it right click? I think it was right click. Yeah, okay, there he is. We zoom in. Digging deeper. Rain clings to Howard's coat as he steps into his office. The damp air settling in the corners like it belongs there. The folder Reynolds left sits dead center, daring him to open it. Papers are scattered around it, and a mug of half-finished coffee waits to the side. Perception. The coffee's been sitting long enough to make friends with the desk. Don't think it's going to do you any favors now. Howard exhales, his gaze shifting to the mug. The faint aroma of still caffeine rises as he picks it up, tilting it slightly and watching the liquid swirl as if answers might float to the surface. Set the coffee aside and focus on the case. Howard sets the mug down, sliding it to the desk's edge with a soft scrape. The folder is still there, waiting for attention. Every file like this is a reflection of a life undone. It's not just death, detective. It's the echoes of everything left unsaid. Every choice that led them there. You owe them at least that much. The longer you sit there, the colder the trail gets. Open the folder, start with what you know. Howard pulls the folder closer, its worn edges rough under his fingers. Inside, a jumble of photos, reports, and scribbles, statements waits to be sorted. The uneven tabs marking each case catch his eye as he scans the stack, deciding where to begin. Say a silent prayer for the souls of the departed. Check your horoscope for guidance. Absolutely not. Do I have... Where are my stats? Is it this? Fuck. Can I see my stats? Insights. Ooh, here we go. The ability to perceive and interpret environment, stimuli. An intelligent being who understands his surroundings and can make correct decisions. Irrational and erratic thinking leading to impulsive and often community decisions. What a character trait that is morally correct and acts with good intentions. Secret insights. Oh, hello. There are secret insights. Is that like if you have certain combinations high enough that you get different... Probably, right? Check your horoscope. Astro insights. Oh shit, there's art for it. Howard leans back in his chair, pulling out his mic and navigating to the astrological app he never admits to having. Are we really doing this right now? Relax, maybe the stars have answers you don't. He scrolls past the banner ad for Chakra Enhancer 3.0 and pop-up offering 10% of psychic neural tuning before finally landing on his horoscope. You're a Capricorn! The answers you seek are closer than you think. Trust your instincts, but beware of overthinking. Also, avoid dairy products today. Howard stares at the screen for a moment, then lets out a dry snort. Overthinking? Me? Never. He tosses the mic back onto the desk, the folder waiting for him like a patient teacher. Time to let the stars take a break. He's got work to do. Start reviewing the case files. Howard lays the files across the desk, each name a quiet weight on the paper, waiting to be understood. Oh, I don't know. In order, I guess. Howard pulls out the Izo Ogura file. Flipping it open, a mess of reports, photos, and dive logs spill onto the desk. Review Ogura's background, examine the crime scene, analyze the dive log, review the witness statements, check the autopsy. Background? Izo Ogura, 32. Independent, net finder, last known residence, Unit 47C, Harlow Tower, Lower Grids. Lived alone, no registered family or emergency contact. Wow, okay. Operated primarily in underground net spanner circles, no criminal record or flagged activity prior to incident. Finances stable, no debts, no known personal disputes. Digital footprint suggests minimal social interaction outside of work-related transactions. Okay. Just another ghost in the system until he wasn't. Examine the crime scene photo. Howard picks up the top photo and studies it carefully. The image is grainy, taken from the wrong angle, like the investigator didn't want to get too close. Isokura is slumped forward in his chair, his neural weaves still lashed onto his head, the sleek headgear tugging his skull like a parasite. A bundle of fiber-thin cables extends from the device, looping over his shoulders, feeding directly into his approval. His what? Near his console, a packet of nutrient paste lies open on a desk, its contents squeezed unevenly towards the top. The paste is smushed across the surface, like it was set down mid-bite. He wasn't done with it. Okay, analyze the dive log. Howard scans the dive log report, a cleaned-up transcription of Agura's final session. Every entry is accounted for, but the details raise more questions than answers. Session start, timestamp unavailable, initializing success protocol, bypassing external security layer, PID database unidentified, running description sequence. He's breaking into the police. Firewall breach detected, security response engaged, trace attempt detected, reversing access channel, countermeasure loop detected, system behaving abnormally, unexpected data signature, found, source unknown. Nobody just pushes through a PID database. Their system locks you out before you even know you're in, so how the hell did Ogura get this far? He scans the final entry again. No force is connected, no shutdown sequence, just a hard stop, like the system wiped itself clean. Howard leans back, rubbing his thumb over the edge of the paper. Was Ogura really that good, or did someone leave the door open for him? Review the witness statement. Howard flips to the next page, scanning the statement from Ogura's neighbor. The handwriting is stiff, lacking any trace of emotion. Perception. Either the witness didn't care or they were choosing their words carefully. Lived next door to Ogura for a while. Don't have much to say. He kept to himself, never caused trouble. Last time I saw him? No idea. Maintenance went in after his rent auto-paid failed. Door was still locked from the inside. Check the autopsy notes. Howard flips to the autopsy report, scanning past the standard medical jargon for anything that can stand out. The cause of death is exactly what he expected. Self-induced neural overload. External trauma? None. No bruising, no defense wounds, no sign of struggle. Among the listed personal effects recovered from the body, one item stands out. A crumbled slip of paper found in Ogura's pocket. The ink smudged but still legible. He said it would help, that I'd feel lighter. I trusted him to fix me. Now I don't know what's left of me. He trusted someone to fix him. What if they did? What if this was the result? Think of your own failures. Try to detach. You got played. End the story. Try to detach. He leans back, eyes unfocused. Just ink on paper, just a case, just data. But the words still echo. Howard closes the file. Every detail of Izo Ogura etched into his mind. Now it's time to move on to the others. So what if someone tried to do the fix on him, and that's kind of how he got so far into the system? Someone like messed up something in there under the guise of fixing him. Serena Koss case. Serena Koss, a corporate executive for Ectovision, died after jumping from the balcony of her luxury high-rise apartment. Examine the crime scene photos, review the security footage, check the autopsy notes, skim the witness statements, examine the crime scene photos. The images show Serena Cross lying on the pavement, her body sprawled like a discarded marionette. One of her legs is dislocated at the hip, the other twisted to unnaturally it barely looks attached. Her head, or what's left of it, has split open against the pavement. Her brain, half smashed, half intact, spills unevenly from the ruins of her skull, streaking the concrete like something that tried to crawl away. He seemed plenty, but this sticks like the fall hadn't just killed her, it had unmade her. Rearranged her body into something awful, something wrong. Review the security footage report. Howard flips through the security reports, eyes moving over the script. Her balcony railing is low, barely waist high, easy to climb, just as easy to trip over. But the footage is clear. She didn't fall, she stepped. Who the hell has a balcony that's waist high? At 2 a.m., Serena Cross walked onto her balcony, stood motionless for 6 minutes and 32 seconds, then moved forward like it was the most natural thing in the world. One detail catches his attention. Incoming co-mic call. Caller unknown. Subject steps forward. 6 minutes of nothing, then a call, then a jump. Someone reached her at the last second. Whoever it was, they didn't try to stop her. Are they getting, like, hacked? Howard flips to the autopsy report, looking for anything unusual. The cause of death is obvious. Blunt force trauma from a high-altitude fall. The injuries are exactly what you'd expect from that kind of drop. Nothing more, nothing less. Skim the witness statement. Howard scans the reports, pausing at 2 relevant entries. Her approval's biometric records and a statement from a neighbor who had been paying attention. A household assistant synced to her approval, tracked her vitals like clockwork. No irregularities, no stress indicators except for one anomaly right before she stepped off the balcony. Serotonin levels spiked abnormally high. No recorded physical stimuli besides the call. A neighbor, someone she spoke to now and then, had seen her outside more often than usual. She stood out there for hours, even in the rain. She wouldn't move, just staring at the skyline. I asked her about it once. She said she liked the wind, said it made her feel lighter. That word again, lighter. Yeah, the other guy also said he would feel lighter, but he felt heavier. Howard closes the file, every detail of Serena Cost etched into his mind. Now it's time to move on to the others. Examine Adelis Borvez. Howard flips open the case file. Scanning the first few pages, Adelis Borvez, tech doc, found dead in his workshop, surrounded by unfinished augments and scattered tools. Cause of death, self-inflicted asphyxiation via biogel exposure. No signs of struggle, no forced entry. His own hands were at the throat. Deep scratches along his neck where he tried and failed to breathe. The biogel had hardened inside his airways, sealing it shut. Borvez used this stuff every day. If he wanted to die, why pick something so slow? That's a good question. Examine the crime scene. Let's just do it in order. I want to go out, been choked. Well, he didn't choke exactly. He used the biogel to, like... He essentially glued his airway shut and then tried to claw it out so he can try breathing again. And like when you, your body will fight back. So maybe he did it on purpose, but probably not. Or at least not while he was in control. But it doesn't mean he came to enough to try and survive, you know? Because the other guy got fried immediately while he was trying to hack. And the chick, you're falling down a skyscraper. There's no going back. Howard picks up the first photo. Corvez is slumped into the corner of his workshop, his back against the wall, legs sprawled out, fingers curled stiff near his throat. His lips are blue, his jaw locked open, a thin trail of dry blood running from one nostril. The second photo shifts to his workbench, tools scattered, a half-assembled augment clamped in place, casing pried open. Biogel vial lies nearby, overturned, residue hardened around the rim. He was working on something right up until the moment he died. Review the autopsy report. Howard flips through the autopsy report, focusing on the key details. Nothing unusual stands out. Cause of death, asphyxiation due to the biogel expansion in the airway. External trauma, deep scratches along the neck and chest, self-inflicted. Toxicology, no traces of drugs, alcohol, or sedatives. So he was working on the thing and then something happened and he decided just to like check the last recorded conversation. Howard scrolls through the report until he finds Corvez's last co-mic transmission. Most are business-related orders, client requests, supply shipments, but one contact keeps appearing. Always late at night, always brief. Outgoing call, private line. Corvez, same time tomorrow? Of course, progress takes consistency. I'll end it. The same exchange had been logged every few days for the past 3 months. No details, no names, no context. Sounds like a regular appointment, but for what? Examine his personal notebook. Howard picks up Corvez's worn, grease-stained notebook. Its pages filled with quick notes, half-legible scribbles, and workshop schedules. No digital logs, no approval sync, just ink on paper. Most of it is routine, augmented diagnostics, price estimates, follow-ups, but the last few pages are different, messier, written with a shaky hand. Delay on shipment, wrong parts again. Order more Neuralink circuits, no more stim boosters, too unstable. In the bottom of the last page, barely legible. If it happens again, I have to tell someone. If it happens again. Are there intrusive thoughts like winning out? What is this? Howard closes the file. Every detail of Adelis Corvez is etched into his mind. Now it's time to move on to the others. 1 XP gained. Pulled from the ink-stained papers and sleepless hours. Howard leans back, rubbing his eyes. Trees suicide, clean on paper, but something stings. He's been poring over the files for hours, and nothing lines up the way it should. Rain crawls down the window in uneven trails. Neon reflections bleed into the dark. For a moment, he just listens to the city, to the hum of things moving unseen. His fingers tap against the desk, slower now. He needs another angle, someone who sees things differently. If only she was here. She always knew where to start. His limbs grow heavy. The words on the files blur together. Just a minute. He just needs a minute. The rain whispers against the glass, and his head dips forward onto the desk. The next morning. A dull ache settles in Howard's neck, the kind that comes from falling asleep in the wrong place. The stiff leather of his chair hasn't done him any favors, and neither has the pile of paperwork serving as his pillow. Then a knock. Oh shit. Soft, measured, not urgent, not impatient, just enough to pull Howard from the depths of sleep. Howard stirs, blinking, against the grit in his eyes. His brain claws its way out of a dream, falling bodies, static, laced voices, and collides with reality. Then another knock, louder. Someone's begging for a broken nose before breakfast. Yeah? Who is it? Unless you've got coffee, piss off. This better be important. Check the time before answering. Reach through your gun in the drawer. Pretend you're not in. Don't make a sound. Check the time. Scan the clock. 5:26 a.m. Too damn early. Then another knock. Sharper this time. Whoever it is, they're not going away. They know you're in here. Reach for the gun in your drawer. Howard's hand moves instinctively to the drawer, fingers curling around the grip of his gun. The suicides, the unanswered questions, it's all put him on edge. Rose, it's me, Howard. Put the gun down before you add yourself to the case files. Howard lets out a slow breath, no mistaking that voice. Then why the fuck didn't you start off with that? God damn it. Get up and open the door. Give me one reason not to leave you there. Virtue, let her in. You need the help. See, I was gonna ask, because Rose is a rose. Like a plant. And how the hell was she there? But then there's a person carrying the rose. Who's this person? As Howard opens the door, he's met with a sight he wasn't prepared for. Standing before him is a man built like a tank, his neon green hair flashing against a tight pink shirt stretched to its limits. His left arm gleams with chrome knuckle implants. In one hand, he grips what looks like a stripper pole. The stripper poles were designed for combat. In the other, he holds a bull. Inside it, floating like some overpriced centerpiece, is Rose. Howard blinks, then again, still real. His brows knit together as he stares at the stranger. The hell is this? I'm still asleep, aren't I? Not my weirdest morning, close to though. Should I be impressed or concerned? The man offers no answer. No smirk, no joke, not even a raised eyebrow. Just pure, unreadable silence. Foolishness. Whoa, look at those biceps. We gotta hit the gym like ASAP. For once, you managed to stumble onto the truth, even with that pea-sized brain of yours. You shut up. Before Howard can decide how to handle this, Rose breaks the tension. Pick me up, unless you want to solve this case with your head up your ass. Howard grits his teeth and does as he's told. The man's lip twitch, not a smile, but a tick. He spins the pole in a fluid arc, the hum of charged plasma, briefly drowning out the city's dome, then strides away without a word. He just drops her off? What the hell was that? My Uber. Now shut the door. We've got corpses to dissect and egos to bruise. Howard drags a hand down his face. He sets Rose on his desk, right next to the open case files. His eyes linger on the door for a moment, then back to her. I got 100 freaking questions about that guy. What's with the green hair? What's with the pink shirt? Was that really a stripper pole he was carrying? We'll meet him again, Howard. Mr. Mystery can answer your questions later. Is he actually called Mr. Mystery or is he fucking with me? For now, let's talk about the case. Time's ticking. Howard slumps into his chair, the case file glaring up at him like an unsolved riddle. He drags a hand through his hair, exhaling sharply. I've got nothing. No links, no suspects, just 3 dead people who decided to check out in the most dramatic way possible. Silence. Don't say it. Silence. No, absolutely not. I'm not your Ouija board, Howard. Then give me another option. The files are dead ends. Their bones know more than we do. You think I enjoy scraping through the dead's regrets? It's not a parlor trick, Howard. It hurts every time. Then what the hell are you doing here? But these victims, they're screaming, and if we don't listen, I'm not asking why we're doing this. You're right. If this hurts you, you won't ask again. But the victims, they're screaming, and if we don't listen, spare me the teamwork speech. You'll stand there like a brick wall while I choke on their sorrow. Again. Whatever. Let's go before I remember how much I hate this part. Howard doesn't press it. He just grabs his coat, scoops up Rose, and heads for the door. Graveyard's waiting. Hope the dead feel chatty tonight. Ooh, what's this little thing? Alright. Graveyard. There's the graveyard. Is there anything else I can go to? Ooh. We go to the jazz bar. Wasn't there a statue nearby? Oh, I can't go there now. Oh, fuck. Well. To the graveyard we go. Howard's comic buzzes relentlessly, an urge of vibration that is impossible to ignore. Answer the call, mute the comms, not now. No time for interruption. Answer the call. Data kraken. Hey Howard, okay, first off, the sign's locked, so don't sweat it. Second, I tapped into the cops frequency. There's a report from Lumen Street. Some dude's gone full on berserk, smashing up the place. NVPD's heading there, and you know what that means. You could have skipped the whole hack thing, DK, just admit you missed me. Another day, another lunatic. What's the catch this time, DK? Standard NYP playbook. Shoot first, ask never. You want me in? It's bigger than this one guy. We've been following a pattern. Hacked boosts, people snapping, and the usual police cover up with bullets. If we can take this one alive, we might finally get some answers. So you in, or should I find someone who still gives a damn about the truth? Find one Kyoko alive, you better make it worth it. You really know how to sweet talk a guy into risking his neck. I'm in. Let the cops clean up their mess. I've got bigger fish to fry. Oh great, playing babysitter to a Kiko. Just what I needed today. Rose, you calm down. What can I say? It's a gift. Now get moving, hero. I've got your back. Sure, no pressure. Piece of cake, right? Wait, detective, assume the worst. We're talking hacking boosts, unpredictable behavior, and potential collateral damage. Keep your distance and access first. Don't engage blind. You've got this, Howard. Stall him, keep him breathing. I'll handle the tech. You handle the crazy. Fans are for cowards. Get in his face and remind him who's in charge. I know. New quest unlocked. You unleash. Okay. So where's the quest? Got it. I'll ping you when I'm close. Where would it be? Oh, is it here? You unleashed. The dead end. DK is calling on you to handle. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, it's right around the corner. Howard and Rose stand at the mouth of an alley. The walls are covered in anarchic. Is that how you say it? Graffiti. Neon lights buzz faintly, casting flickering shadows over the piles of trash. The air is thick with a cocktail of filth, rotting garbage, mold, and something disturbingly organic. You sure about this, Howard? Not even the rats are like, nah, not tonight. Seen worse, done worse, survived worse. Let's add this to the list. This place stinks of trouble, feels like home to me. Right, let's not play a hero tonight. Seen worse. You're either noble or nuts, probably both. Lead the way. As they move deeper into the alley, the ambient sound of the city fades into silence. The oppressive atmosphere seems to press in from all sides. The flicker of neon lights reflect off slick-stained walls. Somewhere in the shadow, the faint drip of water echoes, sharp and rhythmic. The stench of rot grows stronger with every step. Rose mutters, her voice barely above a whisper. The space is getting friendlier by the second. Then, a faint scrape of metal on stone. Howard freezes, instincts flaring. Another step forward, and he catches the flicker of movements out the corner of his eye. From the darkness, a figure steps forward, deliberate and slow. An outcast blocks his way. The sharp predator eyes locked onto Howard. Get away. You can't take me back. Take you back to what? Take you back? I don't even know where you came from. Let's start with that. Relax, you're hacked, not haunted. Let me help you before you short stickers. Dial up Data Kraken and let her handle the technical side. Pull out his comic comeback and quickly connects to Data Kraken. Your show now, DK. Just tell me what to do. About time. Hold tight. I'm jacking into the spectral sight now. Keep him talking and don't let him go full meltdown. As DK works, Howard's eyes narrow, focusing on the outcast, jittery movements, and the gleaming boost along his limbs. These boots, they weren't cheap, not even a decade ago. Whoever this guy used to be, he wasn't small time. I don't know how to say this. Kiko? Cuckoo. Erratic breathing shows louder, his breath darting around the alley like a cornered animal. They're here. They're in the walls, the air, watching everything. He's not wrong. The signal's lit up like a Christmas tree. I can isolate the source, but you've got to keep him in one piece. It'll take a minute. Foolishness. Don't move. Don't breathe. Pretend you're invisible. Easy there, dude. Let's figure this out together. Alright, buddy. Down you go. Gun intimidation time. I mean intimidation. Convince the Kiko that you have voices in your head too. Howard raises his hand, palms over, stepping closer without sudden movements. His voice drops into a calming tone. Relax, buddy. You're not losing your mind. You're just like me. Voices in your head, right? Wait, is he talking about us? Like, right now? No, you dolt. He's referring to Data Crap. Holy shit, he is talking about us. No way. Wait, what? Yeah, all the time. But here's the thing. They don't control you. You control them. Transparency! Hello, let's go! Ah, Howard, a truly profound moment. A reconciliation of madness masquerading as wisdom. To confess your inner chaos to another lost soul as though shared lunacy is the apex of human connection. Bravo, truly. Plata would weep at your grasp of the absurd. Well, well, look who cracked the code. Transparency just lit up. Buckle up, because Howard's inner drama is about to steal the spotlight. Alright. Well, I'll be damned. His system's stabilizing, Howard. You might have just out-psyched the psycho. Reaching his firewall, almost there, stay with him. Howard crouches slightly, keeping his voice calm as he addresses Hiko. Let's start small. What's your name? Alright, who's watching? Who's they? Why are they after you? What did you do? You want to fill me in before the NPD shows up? Let's start small. What's your name? Ghosts. In the wires. Watching. Listening. Tracking. Yeah, well, I've dealt with worse than ghosts. Talk to me. What are they after? Ghosts in the wires? Fine. Who put them there? You're not crazy, but I need you to focus. Tell me what you know. Who's watching? Who's pulling the strings? You're not crazy, but I need you to focus. Tell me what you know. Data Kraken's voice returns, sharper this time. Oh shit. I've got a name. Victor Kale, former corporate enforcer for New Genesis, high clearance prototype handler, top of the food chain. So what happened? Vanished after some high value tech disappeared. Big scandal, no charges, no trace. And now he's their puppet. I didn't steal it, I swear. I did what they told me. Found something buried in his logs. The architect. No profile, no records, but it's tied to every action in his system. Hold up, there's a backdoor in his approval, and it's live. They're locking me out. Howard, do something fast. Persuasion, bluff about knowing the hacker. Appeal to Victor's humanity. Balance? Okay, let's try dice. Alright. Overheat dice, but street little value. Hard dice, 0 to total value. So this is a flat roll. Flat roll. This is balanced, so like, let's do an emerald. Roll. These are some funky dice. 19. Let's go. Power steps forward, his voice calm and measured. He speaks to Victor, but his words are meant for the one pulling the strings behind the scene. The architect's not as clever as they think. I know their game and their name. Victor's lips twitch, a mix of panic and suspicion crossing his face. You're lying. They told me. No one can stop them. Keep him talking. I'm planting a silver fang into his approval. They told you that no one can stop them. That's because they know I'm getting close. Good news and bad news. Silver Fang's almost in, but he's about to snap. Paralysis in 5, 4... Suddenly, Victor's body stiffens. His body flickers and freezes mid-motion, locking him in place like a statue. His eyes widen, darting around, but his limbs won't respond. Howard doesn't flinch, his gaze steady as the wail of distant sirens grows louder, pressing him to act. He's frozen. Silver Fang's in, but this only works if he stays breathing. Cops are almost here. Find a spot to dump him, now. Howard scans the alley as the sound of distant sirens grow louder. He moves quickly, knowing they can't afford to lose his thread. Throw him in the bin. Hide him in the shadows in the alley. Stash him behind the crates. Toss him in the sewer hatch. Prop him against the wall and make him look drunk. Toss him in the sewer hatch? Howard yanks open a rusty sewer hatch, the foul stench wafting up, making him gag. He lowers Victor in, letting the hatch slam shut. He wakes up. That little smell put him back under. As Howard steps back into the main alley, the steady hum of an approaching police AV grows louder, its lights splashing red and blue across the stained walls. The vehicle descends with a soft hiss, stirring the trash-strewn pavement. Two figures step out. Oh, hello. Two figures step out. The first officer, Heike, a wearing cop with a perpetually skeptical expression, locks eyes with Howard. Beside her, a tall alternated drops to the ground with a heavy mechanical thud. Officer Heike, figures to be you. You got some kind of beacon for shit like this? What can I say? Trouble likes me. Gotta admit, I do have a flair for the dramatic. The universe likes to keep me busy. Gotta admit, I do have a flair for the dramatic. Yeah, like moth to a goddamn flame. Speaking of, Heike looks over at the alternate, then back at Howard, her expression a mix of boredom and mild amusement. Meet Tin Men here. Latest story from New Genesis. They call it a Remlock unit. Fancy talk for remote partner. Hemlock unit. Partner? I'm the one carrying this team, Hike. Oh wow, it has sass. Now let it go. Don't let it go to get to your head. Wait, are they like programmed with a personality, or is like someone manning the suit somewhere? And before you ask, no, it's not running on AI. Ah, that's still illegal. Some poor sap at the station got the controls. Supposed to revolutionize the force, or so they say. Ah, there's my answer. Revolutionize. Looks like something they cobbled together out of spare parts. Says the guy who looks way too comfortable in the back alley. I mean, yeah, well, New Genesis loves shiny branding. Meanwhile, we're stuck field testing their half-baked experiments. So basically, it's just a glorified remote control with legs? Explains the attitude. Keep talking about it. You're real close to making my list. Alright, enough introductions. Let's cut the small talk. You gonna tell me what the hell's going on here, or do I have to start digging? Perception. They're not here to dig. They're here to check a box and move on. Didn't realize standing still was against the law now. No action here, officer. I'm just passing through. Why, you got something to accuse me of? If I were up to something, you'd think I'd just stand around waiting for you. We got a report about some kind of disturbance. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? Disturbance? I haven't seen a thing. Maybe check your sources. Sounds like a false alarm. Nothing going on here. Disturbance? I haven't seen anything. Maybe check your sources. Right. Stay out of the trouble, Howard. Paperwork with your name on it is the last thing I need. Hike and the Remlock stepped back into the vehicle without a second glance. The AV's engines roared to life, lifting off and vanishing into the neon haze. The alley falls silent again, leaving Howard alone. Whoa, real defenders of justice there. Wonder if they ever bothered to turn on their scanners. Howard adjusts his coat, his gaze lingering on the shadow where Victor's paralyzed body lies hidden. So, what's now? Can't just leave him there like that forever. The code crackles softly, and Dada Kraken's voice cuts through sharp and steady. Silverfang's holding for now, but it won't last forever. Whoever locked them down still has access. If we don't figure out who they are, they'll just trigger him again. Howard pulls his collar up, stepping into the open street as the quiet hum of the city begins to fill the space again. Quest complete. Nice work. The city owes you one. Quest complete and your legend grows. Keep your edge sharp for what's next. The Architect. Start there. New quest unlocked. The Architect's Web. The city's pulse just spiked. Stay sharp, check your quest log, and get ready to hunt. Victor's locked down, but the real threat is still out there. The Architect isn't just a name, it's a target, and Howard knows he doesn't have long to find them. Okay, well, but what do we do about him? Do we just leave him in the sewers? Oh, he's over here. Huh. Transparency was a secret inside. Two lost minds meet in the fog. Is clarity not found when truth is shared, unguarded, and unafraid? Let's go. Quests. A name, a city full of shadows, and your stubborn streak. Let's see if the Archer can hide from that. Well, I guess we're gonna go. We are going to go to the graveyard. There we are. Zoom in. An unusual interrogation. Netherville buries its dead in two ways. Oh, the wealthy sink into the earth like the fallen jewels, swathed in silk and steel, entombed beneath the marble carved with lies about their virtue. Their arguments, polished, gleaming, cling to their corpses like parasitic heirlooms, a final sneer to the world. See how even death cannot dull our shine. The rest burn. Their flesh is reduced to smoke and memory, their ashes crammed into the palambarium's little shelves. No silk, no steel, only barcodes and the hollow clatter of recycled boosts. Metal outlives them. It always does. Howard stands in the old graveyard, the statues loom around him, their faces melting under years of acid rain. A slow erasure, just like the bodies beneath them. No amount of boost can outlast the pull of the earth. The graveyard digs. No, the gravekeeper digs. His shovel cracks the earth with a wet, rhythmic grasp and thrusts deeper than the last. Howard watches, his gloved fingers curling into fists. The dead deserve their rest, Howard. We should not be here. If they knew something, they should have talked before worm food status. The gravekeeper keeps his eyes low, not out of respect, out of fear. Howard silences them all. The gravekeeper steps back, boots slurping mud. He doesn't speak, doesn't nod, just dissolves into the oak shadow, leaving the hole gaping like an open throat. Howard kneels. The coffin lid groans as he pries it free. Inside, Izo Ogura's body lies still, his face hidden behind a mask of solid gold. Howard doesn't need to guess what it means. A devotion mask, a mark of the people who believed in the abstracts, not as monsters, but as gods. Abstract worshippers wear them in death, or are forced into them, depending on who tells the tale. This just got worse. He moves to the next coffin, Serena Koss. Same mask, same hollow stare. The third, Atellus Corvid, gold again, flawless and cold, as if poured liquid over his screaming face. Shit, they were believers. Howard straightens, jaw tight, scanning the tree graves before him. Examine the golden mask. Oh no. Balanced. Let's check the coffins. I'm gonna have to use some of these at some point. Add 0, so that's a flat roll. That's a flat roll. Maybe one with a plus if I have it. It says balanced. I don't know how much that means though. Okay, let's roll. 13. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Howard leans in, brushing aside damp cloth and collapsing lining. Sorry. The coffin is empty, save for the body, until a glint catches his eye, wedged between the side panels and the corpse below. He reaches in and pulls out a small polished die. Smooth edges, a faint shimmer to its surface. It doesn't look like it belongs here. The dead don't need luck. +1 die gain. You just robbed the corpse. Proud of yourself? It wasn't here. It wasn't hers. And also, hold on. I didn't know that was... I was looking for clues. I didn't know I was going to get loot. Examine the golden mask. Howard leans closer. The mask surface isn't smooth. Microscopic etchings swirl around its surface. Nick the mask for science. No. Inspect the mask. Fuck. A flat roll. Okay. Maybe this one. Use the one I just got. It's... It's important, I think. So, let's try. Oh, is it a success? Okay, good. The gold catches a flicker of light as he angles the corpse's head gently, trying not to snap anything delicate. His eyes scan every curve, every shimmer of the mask's edge. There, just beneath the left cheekbone, almost lost in the curve of the etching, 2 faint letters. VK. Initials. A maker's mark or a name? Survey the graveyard for anything unusual. Power steps back, scanning the ground around the tree open graze. His boots leave deep imprints on the wet soil as he circles. The only thing out of place here is you. Something's a grave is just a grave. Examine the victim. Let them speak for themselves. We're gonna need answers. Yeah, and lucky for us, we've got a direct line to the other side. One more thing before we start. Choosing your questions wisely, Howard. They won't be answered forever. Who's first? Fuck. Izo. Howard steps close to Izo Ogura's open coffin and lays Rose gently on his chest. Almost immediately, Rose starts to radiate a soft glow, bathing the cold, dark surroundings in a warm light. Who promised to fix you? A listener, a mirror, a man in white who called guilt a disease and sold me the cure. What did you see in the database? Fragments, a band scattering names, mine among them, his handwriting. Why did you dive into the database? The silence, the screams, he said confession would drown them. The depths don't dissolve in salt water. What did you confess? Rose remains silent. You disturbed the dead enough. Ogura won't speak further. Fuck. So I got 3 questions. Okay. Power steps closer to Serena, Costa's open coffin, and lays Rose gently on her chest. Who called you right before you jumped? A familiar voice, a man, gentle and certain. What kind of answer is that? I asked who. Give me a name. What did he say to you? Just reminded me what I already knew. It'll all be lighter soon. Did you choose this burial or did someone else? A mask is just another lie. Abstracts. No. They what? Fuck. Okay. Continue. Why did you use the biogel? Who were you meeting? What do you mean by if it happens again, I'll have to tell someone? My thoughts, my choices. It was slipping. I had to hold on to something. What did the abstracts mean to you? A name people whisper when they don't want to blame themselves. Why did you use a biogel on yourself? Because what else was I supposed to do? What do you mean, what else were you supposed to do? Did you want to die? The graveyard returns to darkness as Rose's glow fades, leaving them standing in silence. Hara takes a long, thoughtful breath and carefully places Rose back into his coat pocket. Abstracts, the mask, the rituals, it's obvious, Rose. They're involved. Seriously, did she even listen to them? That wasn't devotion, it was panic, confusion. Exactly. Desperation makes people vulnerable, easy targets for manipulation. If the abstracts aren't directly pulling strings, their cult certainly is. You're not listening. Not one of them named the abstracts. Not once. Lighter, freedom, that's human. Ugly greed, small. Power shakes his head, already turning towards the gates. The abstracts make humans ugly, Rose. They always have. And what about the golden mask? Why bury them like believers? It doesn't add up. Why? Maybe someone wants us chasing abstracts. The masks are a misdirection, a cover-up. People lie to themselves. You know that better than anyone. Howard keeps walking, boots crunching gravel. You're making it fit your narrative, like always. I trust my gut, Rose. If it looks like abstracts, smells like abstracts, then I'm chasing abstracts. We're checking the cult. You stubborn ass. Open your eyes for once. This isn't cults. It's someone playing God. Howard doesn't answer. He pulls out another puff and scrapes a match across the box. Its brief spark lighting his stubborn eyes. Well, you're gonna look real pretty in a golden mask, genius. Destination marked. The cult waits. That was the end of the demo. Oh no. Can I make him not go to the cult? I kind of agree with Rose. There has to be like someone kind of using the thing that everyone's afraid of as a cover. Also, I wonder if I can... If I click it. Oh. Nope. Give me a second. Oh, is the Kickstarter campaign already over? Oh shit. No, I missed how it ended. We went to the graveyard, we talked to the corpses, and we got some info. Mr. Man's being stubborn, and he wants to go investigate the cult. I didn't know. Okay, so on the demo, it says to go to the Kickstarter, but they already reached their goal. They doubled the goal, actually. What were the rewards? No AI art. No art made by humans. Oh, is this the artist? Huh? Pick to claim your free art book. Is this... Ah, if you back them. Or not. Oh, I think I can just download that. The Ain't Reading All That edition. You play as Howard, a burnt out detective assiring your partner's Rose, your only resource dice. Spend them to talk. Gameplay loop, earn dice, your bullets and bribes, flame power, spend dice to do anything, level up your personality, smart, angry, virtuous, you do you. Combat, conversation, try not to die. Ah, here you go, Disco Elysium and Blade Runner. Yeah, no, I can see that. Art books, comic, teas, and more, your name in the credits, immortality, basically, helping a small indie team survive the corporate apocalypse IRL. Data free demo. Oh, is this what you could have gotten? Oh, they had cassette tapes? That's so cool. New add-on. Become a name in Netherville. A name in the game. Oh. You become one of the cult members. Alright. I wonder... Because when we started, there was like 3 different routes. Do you play as the detective in all of them, I wonder? Your mind is a battlefield. Your choice builds character. Your character builds choice. This isn't a game about choosing a class. It's about choosing your poison. Your actions define your character, intelligence, virtue, foolishness. And these traits in turn violently reshape your available choices mid-conversation. Your psyche will clash, corrupt, and rewrite your path. Deal with the consequences. I chose a lot of foolishness. Blame. Akira Hellboy. Alright, I don't reckon... Ah, Berserk. Oh? Oh boy. So there's heartbreak ahead. Great. Listen to the soundtrack. Pick to read our free monthly webtoon. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, they already reached their goal, so it's happening. Are all or most games choose your own adventure Telltale kind of games? You mean for this event? Most of them are yes. It is the Choose Wisely festival, so it is mostly, you know, narrative focused. And your choice is supposed to shape your outcomes heavily. So, yeah, no. I mean, have you seen someone play Disco? I played it. I think I have one stream of it, an older stream. But yeah, the upcoming week is gonna be a lot of reading and choice making and stuff like that. Let me close these. Alright, I can Exit. Ta-da! There we go. All right. Let me see. Bad decision we can do. You're so mean. Let me see. What was it? Real face of Vtuber demo. Does this have a category on Twitch? It does. Right. Oh, English. Let me do the audio thing. Give me my ear holes. Configure sound. Maybe if I. Oh right, I can't see how. Give me a second. All right. Is the is the sound okay? Right now, there's only music playing. Sounds good? All right. Give me like 15-20 minutes and I'll be right back because I need to go put some ice in the water so the water's warm and maybe grab a snack because I've been awake longer than it might seem. I just had a lot of technical difficulties I had to go deal with before I could start. Also, I thought so the way I had scheduled things, right? I thought they would take longer, the games. It could be that it just so happens that today's games are like relatively short because there's 2 demos and LIVBER was relatively short. But we'll see. Because depending on what time we're done with this, I can go check Marvels or do something else. Because I don't want to. Obviously, like I have a huge list, but I already scheduled it on those days, and I also told the developers I'll be playing it on those days, so I don't want to mess with that. So we'll see what we do after this one, depending on how long it takes. Yeah, I'll be right back. I have rethought my choices. Page scam chair. Well. Yeah, but a lot of them are also just game demos. I mean, I don't think I can see. Let me see. Because officially, the actual event is in a couple of hours on Steam. I started sooner because time zones. And they said like pre-recorded or like recorded stuff is allowed as long as I have like the banner and stuff like that in it. So I can't see the actual thingy yet. Probably tomorrow my time at least it should be up, so then I can show it the Steam page. Yeah, I don't see it yet. Anyway. Oh. Alright. Change my mind. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna play this. And then I'll take the 20-ish minute break. Because I have to figure out what I'm gonna eat. And then we swap to Marvel? I don't think I'll get gold before the meat season ends, but I can try. And if it pisses me off too much, I'll go to sleep. Because I'm still, like, hurting. Alright. So. I had suggested to the developers that they have to probably put it in like, the opening credit or whatever of the game. But since the developer said it to me, I'm going to say it to you because obviously common sense is not something that is very common. The game is called The Real Face of a VTuber. It's kind of like a detective Wolf Among Us kind of like narrative game. In the game, you try to uncover, I think that one is a VTuber, their identity. Obviously, IRL don't do this to VTubers. The developers also don't endorse to do this in real life. Alright? Okay. I'm not saying this to the people that I know that are watching that know better. It's just like a general thing. You know? So, all of that aside, this is the demo for The Real Face of a VTuber. And we're gonna just start up. I think this is the VTuber. I don't know if these are potentially who they could be, but we'll find out. Judge. So what is this real face you mentioned, prosecutor? There's a prosecutor. Justin Truth. Oh my lord. By real face, I'm referring to the person that actually controls a VTuber. A VTuber's true identity. Okay then, so this VTuber's real face will influence the development of this case? Yes, you could even say it's the key to this case. Is that so? Then do you know who this VTuber's real face is, prosecutor? I believe I do, and have collected the necessary evidence to prove it. So if you don't mind, I'd like to start from the beginning. Oh. Who ate my Okay, so we're Justin Truth. I thought the judge guy was called Justin Truth. Oh wait, Emily Close. What are you yelling for? I just went to eat my pudding and it's not there. Did you eat it? Your pudding? No. Are you lying? Emily Close, a secretary. Then why'd you stutter? It was you. Just admit it. Slander. What proof do you have? We're the only two people that use this office. If it wasn't you, then who was it? There could be a hitherto unknown third party. What third party? Prosecutor Truth, you're back. This third party. Detective. Officer Haas, when did you get here? A little while ago. Secretary Close said you'd be back soon, so I've been waiting here for you. See? Our third party. I bet she ate it. Huh? Ate what? Somebody ate my pudding. Pudding? Wasn't me. Anyway, that's not important right now, Mr. Truth. There's been an incident. A murder at a Vtuber company, to be specific. Oh? Excuse me? What do you mean it's not important? I was looking forward to that pudding. Mr. Truth, there's been a murder. You can't be serious right now. She definitely ate it. Alright, let's get to work then, I guess. But if I ever do find out who took my pudding, it'll be the last pudding they ever eat. So what's the case? The head of a Vtuber company has been found dead in their office. Police have done a preliminary investigation, but we'd like you to come take a closer look. A Vtuber company? You don't know what a VTuber you don't know what VTubers are? They're virtual YouTubers. Basically, rather than watching a real person do their stream or video, you're watching them control an anime version of themselves instead. An anime version of themselves. Why would anyone watch that? I wouldn't badmouth them if I were you. VTubers have a huge audience. And you really don't want to make anime fans mad. Why? Are they scary or something? Anyway, whatever. A case is a case, so let's go check it out. I'll lead the way. Oh. Oh. Ah. So there's blood. Like I said before, the victim is the head of a Vtuber company. Is it a chicken? His body was found in his office on April 20th. The person who found him said... Hold on a second. What's wrong, prosecutor? Can you tell me about the victim first? This is so... It's a chicken. It's so gruesome. Were the eyes like that before they died, or what? Can you tell me about the victim first? He's the head of a VTuber company. Like I said, he died from... can you tell me why he's a chicken? Is this a joke or something? Oh, that. Because their last name is Chicken. Are you kidding me right now? This is ridiculous. I know. In all my years as a prosecutor, I've never seen chicken nuggets dipped in ketchup, right? I know, it's a travesty. And ketchup. Have some respect for the dead, Secretary Close. You're more of a sweet and sour sauce guy, huh, prosecutor? That was in bad taste. Anyway, what happened to the chicken? That's Mr. Chicken, prosecutor. You know what? I'm calling him Mr. C from now on. So what happened to Mr. C? Zelda Haas. I forgot how much I already told you. How about you just starting from the beginning? Or how about you just ask me exactly what you want to know? Fine. Victim's identity, cause of death, and suspicious his cause of death. The victim's carotid artery was slashed by a sharp object, causing blood loss, shock, and finally death. He's so tiny! I probably should ask where the carotid artery is. Carotid artery are a pair of blood vessels on one side of the neck, prosecutor. The neck. Got it. Please continue. There are no other visible wounds and no signs of struggle. This may be due to the victim having sleep pills in his system. Sleeping pills. Ah. Yes, drugs to help with sleep. We also detected some in the cup next to the body, which we have determined to belong to the victim. There's no evidence from the victim's home, office, or medical history that he took sleeping pills habitually. Ah, so someone put it there. We also found a suspected murder weapon in the office, a paring knife. Where did you find it? On an employee's desk. We will question them about it soon. Got it. Victim's identity. The deceased is one Mr. Chicken, founder of Lillian Entertainment LLC. And what does Lillian Entertainment do? Hold intellectual property rights, put on creative events, sell merchandise. They're basically an agency for VTubers. What's the size of this company? Currently 6 employees and 1 VTuber, not including Mr. Chicken. So startup. 7 people in charge of one virtual... What is it again? A VTuber. Try and stay professional, please. Emily, you go sit in the corner and think about the pudding you stole. Right. VTuber. And who is this VTuber? Her name is Kuripa. Kuripa. Hold on, I think I've actually heard of her. Oh, cute! She's not just a video game streamer. She's been on TV, commercials, and even held a concert. She's even popular internationally. Whenever I see her, I just think, man, kids like weird stuff these days. And now we're investigating her company. Huh. I guess it makes sense why this VTuber would take 7 people to manage, though, if they're that successful. Yeah. Oh, I just realized it's like a little doll, like, posing. Oh, little pigs! I see little ghosty things. There's a tail. Anyway, I've gotten off topic. Please continue, Officer Haas. Right, so first we haven't been able to locate the deceased's mobile phone. Oh. He apparently rarely contacted his family. The following description is what we could gather from his employees and landlord. He was a workaholic. If he wasn't sleeping, he was working. He lived alone, was single, and didn't maintain any close relationships. The only inconsistent thing about him was his work schedule. Maybe it's just the nature of the industry, but he would come and go at random hours, often sleeping in the office overnight. Oh, so I guess if he did randomly decide to take sleeping pills at the office, it's not weird, because he does sometimes sleep in the office, okay? He actually has a bedroom in the office. Oh? Did he have any enemies or debts? No. The company itself has some debt, but they are all legal. I'm curious about the missing phone. We're still looking for it. If it turns up, I'll let you know. Thanks, Officer Haas. Anything suspicious? 3 things seem suspicious here. First, the assailant wasn't caught on any security cameras. Oh? Not at all. At 7:03 p.m., the victim can be seen on the lobby camera where the actual desk is, and at 7:04 p.m. on the second floor camera, which is the office floor. But other than the victim, neither the first nor second floor cameras filmed anyone suspicious coming or going. What if the killer lived on the second floor? We've ruled that out. 1. The office door was locked when the body was found, so it's highly likely the killer had an office key. And for the second reason, well, please look at this. Looking at the second floor's layout, any resident would have to pass by the security camera to reach the office. What if they were already in this room, though? Ah, I see. What about the window? Oh, that's true. That is our current hypothesis. There's a window just outside the office leading to a usually empty fire escape alleyway. It's a perfect spot for someone to climb up from. We've already verified that if someone were to enter through this window, they wouldn't be caught on any security cameras. And there's no security cameras in the office itself? There are, which brings us to the second point of suspicion. Oh? We've discovered that the victim's computer stored all the security cameras footage, and all of the footage has been deleted. Ah. Can it be restored? We've reached out to an IT specialist, but haven't heard back yet. Finally, please look at this. The crime scene? The victim was killed in his own office chair, and blood from his slashed artery sprayed all over the place. And yet, his computer mouse has no blood and no fingerprints. Which could mean the suspect used the victim's mouse to delete the security footage, then wipe the mouse clean. That is a possibility. Either way, it's definitely suspicious that only the mouse isn't stained in blood. Could the suspect be intentionally misleading the investigation? Potentially. We should keep this in mind. And what's the third point of suspicion? The victim was holding something. We think he may have been trying to leave behind a message about his killer. A message. Probably planted by the suspect to throw off our investigation. That's always how it goes. That's what I was thinking too. But I still think it's best to report it to you. Alright? What's the message? The victim was clutching one of his employees' nameplates in his hand. Every other employee's nameplate was on its owner's desk. Only this one was in the victim's hand. Whose was it? I'll reveal that in a moment when everyone's together. Okay. How did he grab the nameplate as he was getting killed? Unless he grabbed it for some other reason before. Or it got planted there. Well, this certainly seems like a well-planned, premeditated crime. Judging from how they avoided the security cameras, the culprit must have intimate knowledge of the building's security system. Did he die by accident? Like by his own hand by accident somehow? But it also leaves us with a lot to go on. From our current information, we estimate that the crime took place on April 20th between 7 p.m. and 11:30 p.m. How did you get those times? 7 p.m. is when the building security guard last saw the victim head upstairs. 11:30 p.m. is based on 2 things. Sorry. First, forensics tells us the blood has been congelated for at least 8 hours. Second, the culprit had to leave. had to have left the area using public walkway. And 11:30 p.m. is the last time a possible suspect was caught on public CCTV. Couldn't the culprit have waited until the morning? No, there's a morning market downstairs starting at 5 a.m. If the culprit were to have left then, someone would have seen them. He also said the office door was locked from the outside when the crime was first discovered, right? Yes, which is why we're narrowing down the suspects to this company's 6 employees, all of whom have keys. Wouldn't the custodian also have a key? Or is that included in the 6 people that work here? Someone must have committed the crime, left the office, and then locked it with their key before leaving. Who first discovered the body? Ah, about that. Hello. This is Misty Rowe? She first discovered the body. I actually called all the office employees here so you can question them individually. Why didn't you just consult me about this first? I figured this could be more efficient. Alright, time to get to work, Secretary Close. Ah, but I didn't bring any legal robes. Why didn't you tell me we would be working? Thought I'd surprise you. Fine. But you owe me some fancy chocolate for this. No, you already took my pudding. Taking advantage of me again. Hello, miss. My name is Justin Truth. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Prosecutor. Yes, and I have some questions to ask you. Great, you seem like the type of guy who can get things done. And you're kinda handsome? This is so not the time. Ow! Why'd you hit me? Oops, butterfingers. Pain in the... You want to know about when I found Mr. C's body, right? Yes, but first, if you wouldn't mind telling me your name and occupation. Oh, okay. My name is Missy Rowe. I work here at Lillian in administration and accounting. Oh, okay. She looks very professional. I kind of like the long coat thing. Please walk me through discovering the scene of a crime. Okay. Oh. Well, like usual, I arrived at the office a little before 9 a.m. I unlocked the office door and walked inside and immediately noticed a large amount of blood. The fucking chicken face, I can't. And then I noticed Mr. C slumped over in his chair. I got so scared, I called the police right away. Then I thought the first person to discover a body is usually the prime suspect. So I ran down and got the building security guard up here to confirm that I didn't mess with the crime scene before the cops came. That's it, basically. That's exactly what she told us. Thanks. I'm surprised you called the guard up here to vouch for you. That was very careful of you. I'll take that as a compliment, unless you're suspecting I did it. It's my job to suspect anyone suspicious. Okay, I understand. You're a prosecutor, after all. Although, I should remind you that everyone is innocent until proven guilty. If you don't suspect me above everyone else just because I was the first one to find the body, well, that's not really fair to me. I'm obviously very sad about Mr. C's death, but I hope you understand that I was first and foremost to prove my innocence. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to imply anything. It's fine, I know this is your job. Prosecutor, the other employees have all arrived. Alright, bring them into the office, please. Sure. If everyone could please tell me their name and occupation. My name is Amanda Childs, Lillian I do the art here. Illustrator. Illustrator? Right? Yeah, illustrator. I like her shoes. Sophie Allure. You can call me Sophie. I'm Coripa's manager in charge of her business deals and collaborations. Okay. Everyone's so stylish. Honor Chen, digital modeling. Coripa's dad. Ah! Okay. Ooh, I like the necklace. My name is Prudence Weeks, in charge of merchandising, branding, and stuff. Are you like an intern? Product developer. Okay, there you go. I'm Faye Ward. You can call me Faye. You look tired. Or very relaxed. Are you a programmer? What do you do? Project manager. Ah. Kind of like the programmer of the team. And I'm Missy Rowe, but I guess I already introduced myself. These are all the company's employees. So have you found the killer yet, officer? We're trying. Also, I'm not an officer. I'm the prosecutor assigned to the case. How could this happen? And none of this will be made public, right? It won't affect Kuripa's image? Is that really what's important right now, Sophie? Well, we just signed a spokesperson deal. Do you know how expensive it is to break that contract? I understand, Sophie, but there's our priorities here. So, at least someone's got to keep the company in mind. Stop arguing. Sorry, I got a little worked up. That's okay. I can understand why. Still, it's better to try and relax. Then, can I order some coffee? I can't relax without it. That's a little too relaxed. Hey, where are you going? I have to go to the bathroom. Is that okay? Go. Use the bathroom if you gotta use the... Wait, no, you can't interfere with our crime scene. Can't you just hold it in for a little? Whoa, you can't even pee? This is brutal. Can you just not cause any more trouble, please? Oh my god, this is a circus. Do I look like a troublemaker? Yes. Jeez, I can't imagine how loud this office must be on a daily basis. Oh right, that reminds me. Can someone explain what you do here? We're an entertainment agency in charge of a virtual influencer. Alright, that Kuri something or other, right? Yes, Kuripa. She's a VTuber we're in charge of. We're very proud of her. Well then, this VTuber you're very proud of. Where is she? Oh right, he wouldn't know. Huh? What's with the sign treatment? You're not making any sense. There's no real face. But there has to be a puppet master behind the puppet, right? About that, who actually is Kuripa's real face? Aren't you guys all co-workers, don't you know? Well, we're all co-workers, but we mainly do our own thing. But there's 8 people in our chat group. 8? But you're 6 plus CEO, that's only 7? That's because someone has 2 accounts. It's not me. It doesn't matter who controls her. She's still my daughter. Isn't this all a bit strange? No, keeping a VTuber's real face a secret is incredibly important, even between us. Wait a second, does no one know Kuripa's actual identity? There's one person who might know. Who? The person who pays us every month? Ah. Why are you looking at me? So do you know Kuripa's real face, Ms. Rowe? Yes, since I pay them every month. Okay, so who is it? I can't say. It's our company secret. Miss, I don't know if you truly grasp the gravity of the situation here. I definitely do, Mr. Prosecutor. But Kuripa's real face must be kept secret from everyone, even those within the company. I'm pretty sure you can get a warrant if you were a cop, but you're not a cop. I don't think Kuripa's real face has anything to do with Mr. C's murder, right? If our trade secrets are related to this case for whatever reason, please produce an official document stating so. Then I will have no problem revealing that information. Are you serious? Gravely. Whatever, this company only has 6 employees, right? Yes, that is one thing I can reveal to you with confidence. Wow, thanks, you're such a wealth of information. You're welcome. He's being sarcastic. I'll have to question you all individually. Unless I can call your name, please wait outside here. If I could interrupt for a second, Prosecutor. What is it? I have some more info related to the case. Oh right, I almost forgot. Go ahead. First, about the paring knife the suspected murder weapon. We found the fingerprints of 4 different employees on it. Sophie, Allure, Honor, Chen, Prudence Week, and Faye Ward. These names. Where did you find the knife? On Prudence Week's desk. Just placed right on the desk? Yep, right on top. Purposefully, I take it. I don't know, it's strange, but we haven't found any other potential murder weapons. Oh, and this paring knife belongs to the office. It's very convenient to just leave it there. Now about the nameplate. The one CEO was holding? Yes. Mr. C was clutching a Mana Child's nameplate in his hand. The artist. Yes. Got it. Thank you. Acquired new lead. Okay. Chat? What's wrong? What should we do now? Huh? Weren't you the one who told me to take notes? Why are you asking me now? What's wrong with asking? So just call everyone in for questioning. The evidence already shows who touched the murder weapon. I think the key points are alibis and who has the sleeping pills. Also, ask about the relationship with the victim. Maybe we can find a possible motive for murder. So many people. What a hassle. This is work, so stop complaining. You're gonna buy me my pudding cup back. Um. Ah, shit. Wait. Where's my inventory? Do I have an inventory? Evidence. Okay, this was on. What's her name? It was on the one with the orange hair, no? Sophie Allure, Honor Chen, Two This Weeks, and Faye Ward. Amanda Child. Amanda, Sophie. Oh, this is the commuting time. An hour? Sophie lives the closest. These two live equal distance. Oh no, these three live equal distance away. Okay, there's something that happens when you click on them. No, there's something that happens when you click on them. Okay. Ask. Ask her. Sophie Elder, you're an agent? I'm sorry about things back there. I hope I didn't upset you, Mr. Prosecutor. It's okay. Someone died, so it's normal to be emotional. You've actually been relatively calm about everything considering. Thank you. You're a good person for saying that. What's your name? Justin. Justin, I like your name. Can I call you Justin? Okay. Then you can call me Sophie. I'd feel more comfortable that way. I'll think about it. You're quite calculated. By the way, this whole investigation is private, right? Our investigation is not made public, no? Great. I really worry about things like that. Thank you. Don't mention it. Paring knife. There's a paring knife in your office, right? Yep, I use it a lot. Can you tell me about it? It's a bit dull. I keep meaning to bring a sharpener into work. What do you use the knife for? Cutting fruit. I'd like to start cooking more complicated meals, but the office isn't really set up for that. How often do you use a knife? I guess I bring fruit to work every few days, so I'd say I use it every few days. Does anyone else use a knife? Why do you ask? No particular reason. Well, as far as I know, I'm the only one who uses it. Oh, really? Yep. Okay, thank you. Why does she think she's the only one who uses the office knife? Relationship with the victim? What was your relationship with Mr. C? Mr. C was my boss, the head of the company. What kind of person was Mr. C? A very controlling one. Oh, controlling how? Like, he'd tell me to get more sleep or eat 3 square meals or even comment on my outfit sometimes. I mean, it's not like he was my mom, right? Was he interested in you? No way, I have a boyfriend. So could I just say he cared a lot about his employees? I guess, even though sometimes he'd tell really gross jokes. Like what? Did they make you feel uncomfortable? Like sexually harassed? Depends on how you define sexual harassment. But if telling dirty jokes is sexual harassment, then you guys will probably be totally swamped with cases. As a prosecutor, I can't give my opinion on that. I just think everyone should follow the law. Anyway, no. If Mr. C actually tried something with me, I'd kick him right in where it hurts. I know exactly where a man's weak point is. Great, you definitely don't have to show me. Don't worry, prosecutor, I wouldn't hurt you down there. Oh, hold on. What's wrong? I just remembered. Both Amanda and Honey had pretty big arguments with Mr. C recently. Okay. Honey? Oh, Honor. The 3D modeler here. What kind of argument? I don't know what Honor's was about. You could ask Misty. Though, she's the one who told me. But for Amanda, I heard Mr. C threatened her and made her cry. Oh? Threatened her. Can you give me more details? Sure. Amanda's argument? That day, Amanda was with Mr. C in the meeting room all afternoon. They stayed in there until everyone else, but me went home. So it was just us three in the office. Then the meeting room door suddenly flew open and Sophie ran to the bathroom. So I pretended to get up and fill my water bottle, and I could hear Sophie crying in the hall. She was in there a little over 10 minutes. I asked her if she was alright, but she just hugged me and kept crying. She kept saying I might have to quit, and Mr. C threatened me and stuff. Why? I don't know. She was really upset. I could barely make out anything else she was saying. I asked her why, but she didn't answer me. And then what happened? Then Mr. C came out and asked her to go eat dinner with him. She seemed scared, but still went. I tried to tag along, but Mr. C said they had something to discuss together and didn't let me go. Do you know what they discussed? Nope. I asked, but got no answer again. I thought it was super weird because Mr. C never has private meetings with Amanda. Now, what happened with Amanda quitting? She didn't come to the office for the next 3 days, and when she finally did, she seemed really down. So I asked what was all that about quitting, and she just said, don't worry about that, it's fine. She looked like she didn't want to talk about it, so I didn't push, but she seemed off, and I was scared she did something stupid. What do you mean by off? I'm not really sure. It was just a feeling. How about Mr. C? Did he seem any different at all? Nope, same as always. Okay. Do you remember the date? It was Tuesday in late March. Maybe March 21st or 28th? Okay, thank you. Obtain critical evidence. There's not enough time for today, so I'll confirm the details next time. Sleeping pills? Do you have trouble sleeping? Sure, my job is pretty stressful. Sometimes there's a big collaboration event or that stresses me out and keeps me up, so I'll have to take some sleeping pills. Oh, so you take sleeping pills often? I guess. I will always have some at home. What's the brand? Let me check. This one. Got it, thank you. Still, I think having someone nice and warm to hold at night is the best sleeping pill of them all. Don't you think, Prosecutor? I guess that depends on if I'm being held or doing the holding. Which one do you like better? This is so not appropriate. You always seduce men like this. I like sleeping alone. Your secretary is glaring at you right now. Hey, quit staring at me. Take this seriously. Alibi? Can you tell me where you were on the night of April 20th? You mean my alibi? I think I'm the only person who knows where I was. And where was that? I was working at home, but I live alone, so no one can vouch for me. You live alone? Yep, it's easy to bring guys home that way. I thought you said you had a boyfriend. I didn't ask that. Would you be interested in joining me if there were a cup of tea, Prosecutor? No. You actually want a prosecutor in your home. That's usually not a good thing. Why? You seem like you'd be great conversation. Please spare me. You should really lighten up a bit, Prosecutor. Anyway, you can take a look at this. What is this? My work chat from last night. Oh, that night. Look how quick it was responding to messages. I couldn't respond that fast if I were here committing a murder, right? I don't think this could qualify as an alibi, but I'll take it into consideration. You're asking us these questions because you think the killer is one of us, right? It's all part of the procedure. Since the murder took place in your office, we have to question the employees first. That didn't sound like a no, because it wasn't a no. Please don't push it. Sorry. Alright. How do I... Ah! Here we go. Hello. Honor Chen, right? And you're a 3D modeler? More actually speaking, I'm Kuripa's father. Kuripa's father? What do you mean by that? It's common in this field to refer to the creator of Vtuber as their parents. That's generally the artist and modeler. Originally, we'd refer to artists as the mother and the modeler the father, but it can also be the other way around. Sometimes, the VTuber's real face can also be referred to as the mother of or father, etc. That's confusing. So why are you the father then? Aren't you a woman? Maybe I have more masculine qualities. I don't know, but I don't mind it. Alright then. Since you brought it up, I'm assuming you're quite proud of your daughter. Of course, she's the apple of my eye. Anyone would be proud to be her mother or father. But Miss Childs didn't mention she was Kuripa's mother. Amanda brings shame to our family. A what? If a mother can't be proud of her daughter, then what kind of role model is she going to be? She's such a nervous wreck, honestly. I don't know what to do with her. You get really into character, huh? I think it's understandable for Mrs. Childs to be nervous, since this is a murder case. You really don't have to make excuses for her, prosecutor. She should be able to keep herself composed. It's a murder case. Everyone is so fucking suspicious. Anyway, that's so. Relationship to the victim. What was your relationship to Mr. C? He was my boss and a bastard who used my daughter for money. That's quite direct of you. Just tell me a bit more about what you think of him. I hold conflicting views of him. One is that he's a bastard who uses my daughter for money. Two is he's a trustworthy business partner. He makes everybody money, his policies are sound, and he's easy to get along with. I was proud to be working under him. And yet you said twice that he's a bastard who uses your daughter for money. It seems like that really bothers you. Wouldn't bother any parent to see their pride and joy taken advantage of? Plus, that perv was always skating right on the edge. The edge of what? I know, sex is human nature and all, but I still don't like it. I think I know what you're talking about. Seeing how much you're opposed, is your boss very firm on this issue? Our company usually has a policy against creating pornographic material, you know? But Mr. C would always have us make really racy, almost pornographic merch. That's what I mean by him skating on the edge. See, I was gonna be like, how are you gonna be upset that you guys are using the VTuber for streaming and stuff like that? But she means the merchandise. Okay. Turipa is Lillian's intellectual property, so Mr. C, as CEO, has final say over all art and merchandise. I see. But regardless of how I feel about that, he still didn't deserve to be murdered. I'll do anything I can to assist with your investigation, prosecutor. So just let me know what you need. Thank you very much. Paring knife? He's telling me about the office paring knife. It's the landlord's. Sophie uses it a lot. Is she the only one that uses it? I'm not sure, since we all come into the office at different times. You're asking Misty. She's here the most. Do you use the knife at all? Me. The kitchen is a woman's place, prosecutor, not a father's. Sorry, but could you be a little clearer with your answer? Are you saying you've never used the knife before? Like I said, I'm a father. I don't use the kitchen. I've never touched that knife. I've got so many questions. Hard to say which is worse, your stereotypes or the fact that you aren't her dad. Men who can cook are really popular. Cooking really is a woman's job. Well, I'm not going with the last one. It's either the first or the second one. I don't know which one would rattle her. Maybe the second one. Women like a man who can cook, you know? No way. Daddy should go outside hunting and fighting. That's the coolest. What century are you living in? Sleeping pills? Do you have any trouble sleeping? No, I don't keep a specific sleep schedule, so I don't have any issues. I mean, I guess that works. Do you ever take sleeping pills or have sleeping pills at home? You just made me think of something. What? I get headaches a lot. If they're bad, then I can't sleep. Once I get one so bad I couldn't sleep for days. So I asked Amanda for some sleeping pills, and then I could finally sleep. So Mrs. Child usually takes sleeping pills. No, I think she was just prescribed them once, not something she usually takes. When was all this? About a month ago. Do you still have any of those pills left? No way, she only gave me a couple and I took the first one that night. What about the other one? The other one... Huh? Maybe I lost it. Sorry, but let me get this clear. Amanda gave you 2 sleeping pills, but you're only sure that you took one of them. Sorry, I only remember taking one. I wonder why. Are you sure you know this only takes you more suspicious, right? Okay, then I'm more suspicious. I really don't know what I did with the other pill. That's the truth. If that makes me more suspicious, then it is what it is. You're pretty pragmatic, huh? But okay, I understand. She doesn't remember what she did with the other pill. Did she, like, keep it in her desk? And so anyone in the office could have access to it? I don't know. Alibi? Where were you on the night of April 20th? What kind of stupid question is that? I was at home. At home doing what? Sleeping? Why didn't you just pause? I didn't pause. I was at home sleeping. From when to when? From around 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. I don't know for sure. Is that your normal sleep schedule? No, I don't have a normal sleep schedule. When work makes me tired, I sleep and then I wake up and keep working. Yep. Doesn't this affect when you can be in the office? We don't enforce regular office hours here. We have to finish our work, obviously, but we just come in when we need to. Can anyone testify on your behalf? Probably not. Are you certain about that? I live alone, so yes, I'm certain. Okay, thank you. She looks so suspicious, but I'm pretty sure it's just because she's fucking stupid. What's wrong? Back. I was kind of hoping she had something more to tell me. Fuck. Hello. Good afternoon. Your position here is? I'm a little nervous. What do you want me to say? Just answer the question. Just answer the questions normally. If I'm afraid I'll mess up, then you mess up. You can't mess up if you tell the truth. Okay, then I'll try my best. Could you tell me something to help me relax? Everyone gets nervous when they're talking to a prosecutor, so you don't have to worry. Thank you, that helped a lot. Don't mention it. Making you feel comfortable is part of my job. Alright then. My name is Faye, the project manager here. I'm Justin Truth, the prosecutor on this case. Okay, I'm ready to get started now. Relationship to the victim. What's your relationship to Mr. C? Like a villain and a hero. Huh? Huh? Like Mr. C is an evil tyrant. I'm the hero that vanquishes him. Where's the police? I need a detective in the room. Now wouldn't that make me the archangel? So I can't be an angel? An angel is a messenger of God. Why do you think you deserve to be an angel? I don't know. I'm just trying to play along. Whatever. Let's just get back to the case. Can you tell me what you think of Mr. C? I think he's narrow-minded. Oh? He's too old school, always shutting down my ideas. The Vtuber industry is about creativity and newness. Shouldn't we be more progressive? He's always saying that's unprecedented, like it's a bad thing. He's just too lazy to take chances. But alas, the hero has always vanquished our heroes in the end. So could I say the two of you have a bad relationship? Huh? No, we have a great relationship. But you just say you don't see eye to eye at work. Sure, but that's work. He's a good person, and we have a good relationship. That's it. I don't have anything else to say. Okay, then. Paring knife? Do you ever use a paring knife in your office kitchen? Yeah, I pick it up sometimes. What do you mean you pick it up? I mean, I pick it up, but I don't use it. Why would you pick up a knife if you're not going to use it? You know, sometimes I get so stressed, I just like to hold it and fantasize about killing everyone in the... Ah, sorry, I'm just kidding. That wasn't funny, right? I almost called the Officer House in here. Well, anyway, don't laugh, but please don't tell anyone. Please don't tell me another joke. No, I'm serious this time. Okay, what is it? Sometimes I like to take the knife and wave it around, pretending I'm an assassin or something. Huh. Hey, I told you not to laugh. Sorry. So that's why you pick up the knife? Yeah. Do you do that a lot? Maybe twice a week. Do people know you do that? No way, I never tell anybody that. Yeah, probably a good idea. Alright, that'll be all. Sleeping pills? Do you have any trouble sleeping? Trouble sleeping? No, I usually sleep pretty well. Usually. Sometimes I'm thinking up a new project. And then I get so into it I can't sleep. And then I won't sleep until the afternoon. Huh. What do you mean you don't sleep until the afternoon? I mean I can't get to sleep, so I don't sleep until the afternoon. The next day? That's a long time to be awake. Wait a second, when do you usually go to bed? When the sun comes up. Night owl. Got it. Does that affect your work? Not really. I'll come into the office in the afternoon if I need to. My CC doesn't leave until late anyway, so it's fine. You guys have a very unique office culture here. So do you ever take sleeping pills? Nope. I don't like taking pills. Great. Thank you. Where were you on the night of April 20th? My friend's house. What's your friend's name and where do they live? I can't say. Excuse me? I'm being serious here. Well, that's a breach of my friend's privacy, and I can't do that. And it will also make or break your alibi. Do you not realize that? But I have proof. I was really with him. Hold on. Look at this. I took this photo that night. Look, that's his hand. We were together. Miss Ward, that's a hand. It could be anybody's. It does not count as proof. I'm of the opinion that guys can wear nail polish. It's kind of nice when they do. However, I'm not sure if the artist like gave the person nail polish to show that it's a one of the people in the office, or if it's not, like if she's lying. I don't know what the thought process is there. But I have more. I'm serious. I was there. You just don't want to identify him, right? Right. Then what time were you together? From around 7 to 10 p.m. What were you doing? Watching a show. On TV? No, on the internet. Alright, that'll be all. Sorry, and thanks. Yeah, if it's on TV, you can check back at the scheduling and see. If it's on the computer, it's just like... it can be anything. Prudence Weeks. You do graphic design and product development, right? Why are you in the corner? That's right. Could you please sit a little closer to me? I can't question you if you're all the way over there. But your eyes are scary. Okay. Then look at the desk. I don't know. My mom always says I have nice eyes. That's not what my mom said. They look like they're about to shoot laser beams. Maybe you're a coward. Don't worry. I only shoot laser beam at bad guys. That's not funny. This is serious questioning. We should not make jokes right now. This is a murder case. Lasers? Are you serious? My patience has a limit, Miss Weeks. Now get over here and sit down. Okay. They're all very relaxed about a murder case. Even if it is a murder of what I suspect to be a stuffed chicken. Relationship to the victim. What was your relationship to the victim? He was my boss. Can you tell me a little more about him? He was, nice. But sometimes he could be a bit loud. Loud? What do you mean? He would bring me outside with a lot of people I don't know. It was scary. You mean like on meetings? And? He didn't care if I didn't want to. I'd have to sit with a group of people and discuss work things. Is it me? Am I the boomer? That's terrifying. Is your boss a demon? Do I need to lean into this? I don't know. I don't want to. Did you say all that just to be dramatic? Wait, that just sounds like a meeting. That sounds terrifying. Is your boss a demon? I'm just saying, can't you understand how I feel? If you want to go to a meeting, then go by yourself. I don't see why I have to. You're sad, right? Sorry. It's okay. Crying is good. She's the first one that has showed any, like, actual emotion around the guy dying. I just realized. Paring knife? I want to ask you about the office paring knife. Could you tell me a bit about it? The paring knife? What do you want me to say? Who uses it or who does it belong to, etc. I don't know who brought it. It's just always been in the office. As for who uses it, it's mostly Sophie. Well, sometimes she asks me to cut fruit for her. Cut fruit for her? Yeah. Like when a client comes, sometimes Sophie asks me to cut up the fruit for them. Why wouldn't she ask other people to do it? I don't know. Okay. Hey, Miss Elder is younger than you, right? Yeah? But you still let her tell you what to do? Well, don't you think that's odd? But I guess she seems older? Is that so? By the way, do you know where we found the knife? Wouldn't it have been in the drawer under the sink? No, we found it on your desk. Huh? Why would it be on my desk? What do you think? I don't know. I don't know anything. No wonder there was blood on my desk. But I really don't know why the knife would be there. Okay, I understand. Does that make me a suspect? That's what I'm here to determine. It's not me, really. So, I mean, sleeping pills? Do you have any trouble sleeping? If no one is around, then I sleep very well. Whoa, you really don't like other people, huh? So if you can't sleep, what do you do? I think about how much I don't like people being around. I mean, what do you do to fall asleep? Oh god. Come back, please. I mean, that's just... Let's say you can't sleep. Is there anything you do that could help you get to sleep? Hide in my dreams. But you're not sleeping yet. I like dreams. They have everything. Everyone loves me in my dreams. Seems like dreaming solves all your problems, huh? But to enter those dreams, do you ever need to take sleeping pills? No. But Misty does. Misty Rowe. Yes, my roommate. She's your roommate? Does she take sleeping pills regularly? Yes, she doesn't sleep well. Do you know where she keeps her pills? Her drawer. Got it. Thank you. In a roundabout way, everyone has access to sleeping pills. Because even if she doesn't use it, she knows where they are, and she can easily access it because it's her roommate. Her roommate takes sleeping pills all the time. Blondie had prescription sleeping pills handed to her at some point that she then shared with the model dad, who said took one, but there's one missing. Pink-haired one. Pink-haired one doesn't take any pills, I think. Anyway. Bye. Where were you on the night of April 20th? At home, sleeping. From when to when? I don't remember. I didn't check the time. Do you always sleep at the same time? I sleep a lot, whenever I'm tired. I like sleep. It feels safe. I don't need to see anyone. You really don't like other people, huh? Doesn't sleeping so much affect your work, though? We're not required to come into the office. I only come in when I need to check out new products. Can anyone else confirm that you were at home sleeping? Misty can. Misty Rowe, why? She's my roommate. We live together. Oh. So she was there at the same time? No, she had a date. But she came home a little after 10 and saw me. After 10? But no one can testify where you were before then. No, sorry. Okay then, thank you. I'll get more information on who she lives with next time. Did she have a date with her? Show me your hands. Hey, you're the one who's been making my job way harder. Hey, you're the super rude prosecutor. And you're not rude. Even if I am, that doesn't make you less rude. Why are you so uncooperative? That's insulting. You've kept important information from us. You have secrets. A woman is entitled to her secrets unless you prepare documentation showing that Kuripa's real face is related to the case. You don't seem nervous about this at all. If I seem nervous, would I be any less of a suspect? You're really good at throwing me off guard. I'll take that as a compliment. It's my fault. I lose my composure too easily. But I take my cases very seriously. I believe you. Then let's get started here. Relationship to the victim. What was your relationship to the victim? Well, originally we met in college. You went to the same college? Yes, we met in a school club. We had to collaborate on a few projects and realized we worked together well. He was always very determined. After graduating, he went on to start this business. Then one thing led to another, and I ended up being one of the first employees. But the company didn't make any money before we shifted into Vtubers. Things were pretty tough before then. Were you and Mr. C romantically involved? Us? No way. He said he could never be interested in someone with such a terrible personality. I mean, isn't that way too much? That's crossing the line. I guess I like seeing other people suffer. Anyway, prosecutors are supposed to sympathize with their suspect at a time like this, right? Please don't jump to weird conclusions. I just mean, if you weren't dating Mr. C, then why did you stick around and the company was losing money? Oh, Mr. C was overly innocent and optimistic. If he had any idea, he just went for it right away. Wouldn't you just love to see someone like that fail miserably? Just kidding. Honestly, I'm so pessimistic that I think his eternal optimism was good for me. It was comforting. And anyway, now the company is doing well, and I'm making money, so it all worked out. Well, I can definitely see why Mr. C wasn't interested in you. I think that was a compliment. Probably. Should be a compliment. Honor's argument. Miss Allure said Honor Chen and Mr. C had an argument recently. Can I ask you about that? Oh, she told you about that? Alright. Well, March 31st was the day before the Tomb Sweeping Day long weekend. That day, only Mr. C and I were in the office. I figured I'd be like that all day, but then Honor came in around 3 p.m. She was all worked up, bugging Bossman about a meeting the day before, which was about selling adult merchandise. Pornography. Yeah. On March 30th, Mr. C randomly called everyone into the meeting and said we were going to start selling adult Kuripa content anonymously. Oh? That day, Honor was the only one not in the office. I guess she read about it on the chat and came in the next day to pick a fight with Mr. C. Why pick a fight? Honor loves her daughter, so she doesn't want Mr. C saying adult content of her. I guess Mr. C is saying we'd start doing it officially, but anonymously was the last straw. Was the argument bad? Punches were thrown. I actually got pretty scared. Then Honor threatened that she'd make Mr. C pay for what he did and stormed out of the office. Do you think she'd make good on that threat? I don't know, but she was really mad. Then I asked Mr. C what happened, and he just said, "Don't worry, it's fine." I didn't ask anything else, so that's all I know. Okay, thank you. There's not enough time today, so I'll confirm the details next time. Alibi. What were you on the night of April 20th? I left the office that day around 5 p.m. Was anyone still in the office when you left? That day it was just me and Bossman in the office, and he was still here when I left. Oh, Bossman means Mr. C. So you're the first one to find the body, and the last person he saw before he died. Well, I was the first one to find his body, but I don't know if I was the last person he saw before he died. True. Did you notice anything strange when you left that night? I already thought about that, but no, nothing was weird. Is it normal for two people to be in the office all day? Yeah, everyone has a desk here, but we don't force anyone to come in. Most people like working from home when they can. Personally though, I prefer having more structure in my life, and Mr. C said he can't focus at home. So we end up almost here most of the time. Does that mean Mr. C was alone in the office a lot of the time? If we're not in the middle of a big project, then he'll be here alone a lot. Please continue describing the rest of your night. Okay, I had a date with my boyfriend that night. He works close to here, so we have a date. I usually walk straight to his office from work. When I got there, he drove us to the movies. What did you watch? I don't remember. You don't remember what movie you saw? My boyfriend wanted to watch it. Some superhero robot crap. Fighting and explosions don't do anything for me, but my boyfriend loves it. Anyway, the movie theater is near my place. After the movie, we ate in Italian, and then I went home and went... So the movie was near your place, and then you guys went to the restaurant also near your place, I'm guessing. Went home, and he went home, and since we had work the next day, so you were basically with your boyfriend the whole night. Yep, I'm sure the movie theater and the restaurant could vouch for that. What time did you go home? 10:35 p.m.? You remember the exact time? Yeah, I saw the time in the elevator, and I remember thinking, oh, it's 10:30. That's it. Great, thank you. Paring knife? What about the office paring knife? You found it on Prudence desk, right? And it's a murder weapon? We can't be sure of that yet. Can you tell me more about the knife? Who uses it, for example? Sophie uses it the most. She cuts up fruit with it. Sometimes Sophie tells Prudence to help her, so she'll use it too. Why does Sophie ask Mrs. Weeks to help? I guess she's easy to take advantage of. Amanda offers to help sometimes, but she's scary with a knife, so we just tell her no. She's scary with a knife because she's like clumsy? Miss Alert never asked you to help? Me? With a knife? Help? Why? Never mind, I can see why she doesn't ask. So why didn't you help out then? Has anyone ever said you can't read the room? Many times. Let's just say about the case, okay? You're changing the subject. I don't think Cruz is the killer, though. And why is that? She's scared of everything, and she hates confrontation. There's no way she could kill someone. I see. As for why the knife was on her desk, I can only think someone planted it there on purpose to frame her. Who would want to frame Mr. Weeks? I don't know. I don't think anyone has an issue with her. Or maybe it was just random. I see. I'll take this all into consideration. Do you have any trouble sleeping? Yeah, I'm a really light sleeper. When I can't sleep, I get anxious, so sometimes I'll take sleeping pills. What does that have anything to do with the case? We found evidence of sleeping pills in the victim's toxicology report. And now I'm even more suspicious. What a brand of sleeping pills do you have? Let me see. This brand. Okay, thank you. They have the same brand of sleeping pills. Or is it just that, you know, didn't want to, like, draw multiple? Hello. So I'm Anna Childs. You're an artist. Yes, I'm usually called an illustrator. I generally draw people. Let me ask one question before we get started. Okay, go ahead. Do you mind if I ask your age? I'm 22. What, you think of me I'm a little kid or something? Sorry, it's just that you look very young, so I hate when people ask me that question, or they stare at me like I'm some lolly perv. It's impolite, and it's just, ugh. Sorry. Why are you talking about lollipops? Huh? Never mind. It's not my fault. My last name is Childs. I should probably change the topic. Way to ruin my day. He doesn't know anything. Oh my lord. Relationship to the victim. What was your relationship with the victim? He was my boss. I was his employee. What kind of person was he? He'd buy a lot of snacks for the office, like macaroons. Whenever he wanted me to work overtime, he'd buy me some expensive snack and say things like, "Good girl." Like a kid. Hey, you're not thinking something that would piss me off, right? Nope. So did Mr. C ever make you feel upset or uncomfortable? Sometimes he'd make some pervy jokes. Oh? Would you say that he ever took advantage of his power over you to sexually harass you? Huh? No, I wouldn't say that. Also, Mr. C was really serious about pornographic content. What do you mean? He was super serious about our company not creating any kind of pornographic material. Huh? Maybe because he thought Kuripa looked too young, or because he was worried about how her real face would feel. I know they're not one and the same, but I still think Kuripa's real face wouldn't want to see her engage in sexual acts. So I don't draw those type of things. Of course not. I'm basically Kuripa's mom. I could never draw sexual material. I draw the line as sensual. Sensual? Yeah, like slightly sexy stuff. Oh? So how is sensual material different from sexual material? It's completely different. Sensuality is art. You don't get it at all, prosecutor. Whatever. But he was going to. She doesn't draw it. So was he gonna hire a different artist to do it? I don't understand. She's the only one that said that he didn't. Everyone else is like, Alright. Alibi. Where were you on the night of April 20th? Eating dinner with my family at home. Can you give me some more details? We were celebrating because my brother found a new job. So we got sushi. I love sushi. Especially salmon. I ate 6 of them in one bite. It was so good. One sushi place did a collab with a famous Vtuber a while back, actually. It was so cute. I hope they do another one soon. I'm sorry, Miss Childs, but... Huh? Tamagoyaki's the best. I mean timing details, not details on what you ate. Oh, is that what you meant? That's embarrassing. Please forget I just said... Okay, Forgotten. Now, if you could please stop drooling and answer my question. Oh, about times? Well, I was home all night. My dad brought the sushi home at 6 p.m. and we ate and celebrated until around 7. Then I was in my room working. I was rushing to complete a project before a deadline. That's it. I didn't go outside. Can you family vouch for your alibi? Sure, they all saw me. If I leave my room, I have to pass by the den. And my grandparents always hang out until around 11 p.m. every night. What, does your room not have windows? Can't you just jump out a window? Okay, thank you, Miss Childs. Oh, it's an apartment complex? Nah, there's fire escape. Sleeping pills. Do you have trouble sleeping? Trouble sleeping? No. You don't take any kinds of sleeping pills? Nope, I get very good sleep naturally. Do you have any sleeping pills you could share? Tips for getting good sleep? Well, mommy brings me warm milk every night before bed, and... Is mommy the appropriate word for it? And by mommy, you mean your mother. Right? Yeah, mother. I mean my mother. What, I'm not allowed to say mommy? I didn't say that. You can say mommy if you want. It's cute. No one asked you anyway. I should have enough evidence now. You can now make your final deduction. I have enough evidence? Paring knife. I want to ask you about the office paring knife. Oh, the murder weapon? Please tell me you know about that knife. What do I know about the knife? I don't even know who it belongs to. I guess the landlord? Was it always in the office? As far as I know, yes. Sophie uses it sometimes. She's actually really good with knives. Sometimes she cuts almonds into cute little bunny shapes. Why almonds? Shouldn't she use carrots or something? Faye says bunnies and almonds go together. Almond. Never mind. I don't understand the logic in this company. But if Sophie can cut an almond into a shape of a rabbit, that is pretty impressive. It is, right? She's really good with her hands. How about you? Did you ever use that paring knife? Sometimes I use it to open boxes. Boxes? Yeah, like slice open a tape. But then everyone was afraid I'd cut myself and wouldn't be able to work, so they banned me from doing that. Probably a good idea. But it was really good for opening boxes. I'm sure it was. About the nameplate Mr. C was holding. I'd like to hear your opinion on that. What nameplate? I should not know. Let's figure out then. According to police, Mr. C was clutching a nameplate when he died. Huh? How? Why? We usually assume it's the victim trying to tell us who killed him. But it was just holding a nameplate? Wouldn't it mean something else? Like what? Like, this is the shortest employee in the company or something. What? The shortest employee, so Mr. C is dying, and that's the message he wants to get out? So is that not a possibility? Wasn't she just worried about looking like a child, and now she uses her height to change the topic? We're looking into all possibilities. Okay, well, as long as you look into it. What is wrong with these people? Okay. What's wrong? This entire office is wrong. Damn it. The deuce? The deuce. There's only one person who has no alibi, has handled the fruit knife, and recently had a dispute with the victim.
Okay, so she doesn't have an alibi. She doesn't have an alibi. She doesn't have a. The only one that has an alibi are fucking Blondie and purple hair. Sophie, Honor. So the only person who's had a dispute recently has no alibi and has the fingerprints on the knife is Honor. I'll be honest, I don't think Honor did it, but that's the only alibi. Actually, no, the paring knife. Because she says she never touches the paring knife, but her fingerprints are on it. So tired, too much overtime. Alright, I'm heading back. Wait, Miss Close. What? No, don't give me that look. Are you thinking about pulling that mock trial stuff again? But judging from all the information I've gotten so far, there can only be one suspect. It doesn't matter. You can't do things like that. It's not according to protocol. But we catch the culprit every time, don't we? There you go again. Come on, please stay and help out. I'll buy you an ice cream. Fine. But if you gotta report, you're on your own. I know. Keen and Honor Chen. What? According to our investigation, you're the only possible culprit. Hold on. It wasn't me. How do you land on me? Is that even legal? Can you just accuse whoever you want? Do you even understand games? This is called a tutorial. You think this is a game? Order. An impromptu court is now in session. You may all testify on your own behalf. Afterwards, I will make a final decision. Do you have any objections, Miss Chen? Guess I don't have much of a choice. If you're really not the killer, then now's your chance to prove it. Fine, then let's get started. Since the office door was locked and the culprit didn't appear on any camera, there's a high probability the killer's familiar with the building. Of the 6 employees with a key, only one has no alibi, plus the means and motivation to murder Mr. C. Honor Chen, you are currently the only suspect. You're right, I can't provide an alibi and everyone knows I didn't like Mr. C. But that doesn't mean I want him dead, and I don't know what this means you're talking about. You're being way too promiscuous about all... Presumptuous, not promiscuous. She doesn't like the promiscuity, which is why she was mad. About all of this, I'm not the killer. I've taken account of both sides. Prosecutor Truth, please present any evidence you have. I'd like Missy Rowe to assist me here, if possible. Huh? Me? Okay, how? Just answer my questions. Okay. Prosecutor Witness, Missy Rowe, administrative task. Proof Honor Chen had a motive. Where were you during the daytime on March 31st? That was the last workday and before the 3rd day weekend, so I was at the office like usual. You probably didn't feel like being at work before a long weekend, right? Did Miss Chen come to work that day? What? Leading question. As an arbitrator, I cannot allow that. You don't need to answer that, Miss Rowe. Are you serious? Who else came to the office that day? Mr. C came around 11 a.m. and Honor came in at 3 p.m. No one else came in as far as I know. Did anything out of the ordinary happen in the office that day? Honor and Mr. C had an argument in the meeting room. It even got a little physical. Please describe the argument in more detail. Honor came into the office specifically to see Mr. C and was really upset when she arrived. They went in and talked for a little bit, and then I saw Honor grab Mr. C by his shirt collar. Mr. C swiped her hand away, and then Honor actually tried to hit him in the face. There was a little struggle, but they broke some stuff in the meeting room. I don't know how long it all lasted. They only stopped once I started to scream. It really scared me, since Honor is usually so chill. What were they arguing about? Mr. C wanted to start making adult Kuripa Merc anonymously. That made Honor very angry. Was there anything said during their argument that you specifically remember? And what do you mean by adult Merc? When did Mr. C decide to do that? When did Mr. C decide to do that? I don't know. Merc is handled by Prudence, and Mr. C doesn't usually get involved. All Merc decisions are usually made after a lot of meetings, though. But Mr. C decided on all this unilaterally, and publishing Merc anonymously has never been done before. Honestly, I can't understand why Honor was so mad. This question won't do me any favors. So you could say it was an unprecedented decision. Yeah, which is like Mr. C and all. I understand. Thank you. What do you mean by adult merch? Stuff like manga, pillows, wall scrolls, etc. And does adult refer to naked or sexual images? I would assume so. I never saw the mock-ups though. Your Vtuber looks quite young. Wouldn't that be a problem? Yes, and it's not our policy. Sure, sometimes your pictures are a little sexy, but it's our policy not to make pornographic content, even allowing fan-made adult content. So where would I go to buy this adult merch? What? Why would I ask that? If you buy that merch, I will break your legs. Hey, it's just a question for the case. We'll ask a new question. Now. Okay, you're so mean. Fine, it wasn't important anyway. Was there anything said during that argument that you specifically remember? Yes. Honor screamed, "You'll pay for this." Just you wait and see. Then she stormed out of the office and slammed the door. Also, it was out of character for him. And it was unprecedented. Which is something the silver-haired one complained that he was like inflexible about. Like she's constantly trying to do different things and he wouldn't allow it. Which is interesting. As I'm sure everyone heard, Honor Chen was at odds with the victim's recent work decision and engaging in physical altercation with him. She also left the office with a threat assuring Mr. C she would make him pay. That can be interpreted as a declaration of criminal intent and with the ample motive to harm Mr. C. I've noted your testimony, prosecutor. Is there anything you'd like to refute, Miss Chen? It's all a misunderstanding. Please let me explain. What Missy said did actually happen, but I was just angry, that's all. I texted Mr. C later that night apologizing, and we were all good. I know I don't have a good alibi, but I've never used that knife before, so how could I be the killer? After hearing Missy's testimony, I can understand why you think I did it. But it's all a misunderstanding. Missy didn't know we already made up. I think it's jumping into conclusions to assume I did it just because of one argument. Your rebuttal has been noted, Miss Chen. What do you think, prosecutor? I'd like to clear up some details if that's okay. Go ahead. Oh, is that what we look like? I said some things in anger, but I apologized to Mr. C that night, and while I don't have an alibi, I've never used that knife before, so I can't be the killer. Confirm that she's really never used that knife before. How does the fact that you've never used that very knife before prove that you're not the killer? Well, from your questions, I can assume you think the knife is the murder weapon. As far as I know, Sophie's the only one who uses it, which I figure should make her more suspicious than me. So you haven't used it recently at all? Not just recently, I've never used it once. Can you prove that? Can I prove that I've never touched something before? No, but isn't that what fingerprints are for? Fingerprints, huh? Okay then. If there's an issue with her testimony, I can refute it with evidence. As you stated, the office-bearing knife is likely the murder weapon, but I've never used it before. Present. Paring knife. Present. Please turn your attention to Exhibit 001. What is this? You're right, Ms. Chen. Using the fingerprints to see who has touched something is generally the most direct and reliable method. And this report here is exactly that, a fingerprint analysis of the suspected murder weapon. Pay special attention to this name here. That's right, it's yours. The fingerprints were found on the knife. Impossible. I've never used it before. How could... Wait a second. I remember now. I have touched it before. I needed a 3D model or something holding a weapon, so I held it as a reference. Just remember this now? Isn't that a bit convenient? I'm not lying. Plus, how could someone kill Mr. C with that tiny knife? Wouldn't he resist? He might have, but sleeping pills showed up in his toxicology report. Sleeping pills you admitted to taking. You may have apologized to Mr. C, but you also admitted to being angry with him. That, combined with conveniently forgetting about holding the murder weapon, means you still are top suspect, Miss Chen. But it wasn't me, I swear. I have more proof. Do you have something more to say, Miss Chen? Yes. And I'll tell the truth this time. I'm sorry, but I lied about my alibi. I was at home, but I wasn't sleeping. Actually, I'm Kuripa's real face. Oh. Thank you all for your company. See you. Catch me if you can. I was streaming last night, so I got a whole audience of witnesses. That's got to be a good enough alibi, right? Wait a second. She's lying. I'm Kuripa's real face. I was the one streaming last night. You both wait a second. We're both not telling the truth because I'm Kuripa's real face. What the? Are you both kidding me right now? Shouldn't that be my line? It takes a lot of guts to lie about something like that. But I'm telling the truth. Why is everyone else lying? What's going on here? Can someone please tell me what the heck is going on here? Are they... Are multiple of them using the fucking avatar? Their voice... Wouldn't their voice be different? Or are they like supposed to use a software? I mean, if you have to corroborate the alibi, can I then get a warrant to make the other one show me what they have documented as being... We are hosting a Who's the Culprit event. Participate for a chance to win a game key. Please access the Google form via the QR code in the top right corner. Is it visible? It is. Thank you for playing and see you in the official game. So these three... Okay, so I already thought she was the VTuber because of the whole like, oh, this is gonna be secret, this is not gonna hurt anyone's image, blah blah blah. These two are a surprise. Fuck. So can I get a warrant or not? I don't know. She knows so much more than she's letting on. She's being a shit stirrer for no fucking reason. Pain in my ass. Alright. Alright. But that is the real face of a VTuber. Only the demo's out for now. I don't know when these games are releasing, but I do have the links in the YouTube description. You can find them on Steam. Oh yeah. Alright, so as for the rest of the stream, as I look at the time, probably I keep returning at the end of the game. Unlucky. I think yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream and probably go get something to eat and then maybe do something on my own. Play Marvel or something. I don't know. But that was day 1 of Choose Wisely Festival. We played LIVBER, Celestial Return, The Real Face of a VTuber. Very interesting games. Very different. Yeah, if you want to check it out yourself, the games are on Steam. You can give them a look. I'm not 100% sure when the banner on Steam is live for the Choose Wisely Festival. Probably if it's live tomorrow, we'll start our stream by I'll show you guys and all the games that are there before we start our own stream and our games that we have planned. Tomorrow we're streaming. The day after we're streaming, it's gonna be 8 days of it's gonna be 7 days of just live streams of trying to play all the games that developers reached out with. And that's gonna be the goal. That's gonna be what we're gonna do. So, say bye-bye, YouTube. So long, YouTube. See you tomorrow, YouTube. Bye-bye.